Hey there, everybody. Welcome to Dynamite D&D, a stream where we don't really play D&D anymore, but we do play lots of tabletop RPG games. Today's game, we are continuing our Lancer mission. Lancer Mission 6 today is what's it's going to be. My name is Steve. I am the game master, throwing down the situations, throwing down the NPCs, putting forth the conflicts that need to be overcome. Dynamite D&D is a stream by friends, for friends, so hopefully if you are in chat hanging out or watching this somewhere else, you are a friend. If you're not, then go to hell! I mean, if not, hopefully you can become a friend by watching our fun shenanigans. We're going to go through our player roster and introduce our players. They're going to say who they are, who their character is, and maybe one or two factoids about their mech or their pilot. Dealer's choice. We're going to go into it. Where's my Discord? Discord, we're going to start with... We're gonna start with Kaz, the tried, the true. Kaz, say hi.
Hello, my name is King Kaz on the internet. I'm going to be playing Cam Keeney. He is a starship pilot who now has his own starship and a small business owner.
I don't know how small it is, but you're a business owner. Sure.
It's a little mom and pop shop, out there in the stars.
Started up the mercenary company. It's come to be known as the Iron-Blooded Orphans. I have not seen any iron come out of their bodies, but that's what they market it as, so we're not going to sue them for false advertising until we cut one of them. Maybe that'll happen today. Who knows? Next up on the roster, we're going to jump to Xeroxia. Say hi, Xeroxia.
Hi, I'm Xeroxia. I'll be playing as Juno Pascal. I pilot the Circe mech, a black witch, and I'm just sort of getting used to having my dad around again. It's been weird. I don't know what else to say.
Weird having your dad around. True words, am I right, chat? Bad family lives. Wait, no. I love my dad. What am I talking about? Hey, that's moving on to, last but certainly not least, the one, the only. You have to yell it because it's Panda Hacker playing Janky Leaks.
What up, what up? It's your boy Panda playing Janky Leaks. And I am but a simple mechanic that... I like animals. And my mech looks like an animal, and it's about to fire weapons that are animalistic. So, see what happens.
Hi, that is Janky Leaks playing... Panda playing Janky Leaks, piloting the only quadrupedal mech in our arsenal so far. Let's see. What have our iron-blooded orphans been up to? On the last game that we played, you went to... your first mission, your first independent mission, actual independent mission that wasn't motivated by personal vendettas or finding out about your past or trying to stop a madman from terrorizing the galaxy. No, it was a mission that you chose to do based on the goodness of your company hearts. You were charged
a personal vendetta
with escorting a convoy of spaceships that were bringing transporting materials to the planet of New Gamera. It just so happened that lined up with your personal goals of exploring, figuring out what your friend, mentor, mother figure, the pilot call sign, Beacon, left you back on her old family ranch. Getting there was half the battle. Actually, it was all the battle. As you saddled up, and you first had an encounter with some space fish that jumped out, hostile fauna of the space that has since been discovered since colonizing the stars. Space fish jumped out and tried to destroy the transport ships. Banged them up pretty good. So because they got banged up pretty good, you pulled into a space station called Nimoy's Rest and had an adventure there where you ran into a local gang called the Red Leviathan. Some of you got on their bad side, but Juno managed to get on their good side, and they...
Some of them got on our bad side.
They made an attempt to steal the tanker transport ship. Juno managed to jump onto the ship as they were pulling out. Janky and Cam did not make it onto the ship as it was launching, so they had to take the other two transport ships and try and follow along, attempting to communicate via their transmitters all the way. The daredevil expert professional pirate went by the name of Cascade. And he was a piece of work, I'll tell you. He saw the mechs on board and he jumped in the cockpit and was like, "Wow, this is so cool! Oh my gosh!" And then, used the NHP seriously to close the cockpit and lock it. So Cascade was banging up the inside of the mech while Juno was trying to figure out what to do with the pilot, the other pirate who was piloting the transport. When Janky Leaks got in range of communicating with his NHP, Sisyphus, said, "Yo, Sisyphus, kill this guy." Bam! Instant death for Sisyphus. Or for what was his name? Shoot, his name was like Urso. Yeah, Urso. Urso died a terrible, terrible, terrible death at the hands of a paracausal omnigun. When they let Cascade out of the thing, he scurried away and got in the vents of the ship. And he was hanging out in the vents for a little while. And he made an attempt to access the communicators on the ship and try and contact his peoples, but he was really, really bad at that. And so they discovered him, pulled him out of the vents. And they were like, "Yo, stop it. Tell us what's up." Cascade informed them that the Red Leviathan was not only the name of their gang, but also the name of their battleship that their leader, known as Red, had taken over. And he said, "You can't kill me because they will kill you if you kill me. Ha 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 ha." So they had Cascade broadcast a signal out saying something. He communicated in a language that sounded suspiciously like Russian. They couldn't understand what he was saying, but he made some sort of message to his people. Said, "Yeah, it's fine now. They aren't going to do anything when you exit the warp gate." Guess what happened when they exited the warp gate? The Red Leviathan was waiting for them. And it started training their guns on the poor convoy, threatening to destroy it utterly. Cam Keeney made the decision to execute Cascade in cold-blooded anger for stopping him from opening his corner store without any complications. It's supposed to be a nice establishment, Cascade. You made me do this.
He did. He brought out the ugly in me. I'm not an ugly man.
The Lancer pilots made a desperate attempt to board the Red Leviathan and stop its gun targeting system before it could open fire on the convoy. Barely making it in time. They had 0 actions left before the guns would have opened fire, but because of a very, very lucky roll of the dice, because people were messing up Red Leviathan's pristine car collection, he got angry and came out and stopped blocking the way, allowing Janky Leaks to get in there, make a clutch engineering or systems check, stop the guns. In the course of that battle, however, Cam Keeney's mech had a meltdown. Reactor meltdown. It exploded and ripped a hole in the hull of the Red Leviathan, turning it into a derelict space wreck after the explosion. Unsalvageable. But they got the transports onto the planet safely in one piece, all 3 of the transport ships. No casualties for their ward. So they gained a point of contact. What's his face? Tude Faraday. Now a spacer transport pilot. It could be used as a contact. Did I put that on your sheet? I think I might have put that on your sheet. Player notes, Iron-Blooded Organization, Tude Faraday. Did I? I didn't. I didn't put Tude Faraday. Mercenary unit details, allies, known contact, Tude Faraday. Envoy, spacer, tanker, pilot. Done.
Oh, shit.
Cam Keeney throws out expletives. After they got to the planet's surface, they bade farewell to Tude Faraday and his convoy. They finally investigated the contents of Beacon's letter to Cam Keeney. Said, "Come to my old ranch house, find my NHP, give him the code phrase, and I'll give you something to remember it by." They found the ranch house. They found the NHP, which was in the form of a biomecha dog. Said the password. The dog led him out onto the beach shore and howled, activated the protocols to launch a starship from under the waves that Beacon had been secreting away. Our Iron-Blooded Orphans now have their own spaceship, which is, I put the stats in the notes. It's a spaceship that is large enough for interstellar travel, but small enough for atmospheric flight. It has hangar space for up to 6 sizes worth of mech chassis. Currently, it only has basic functional amenities that could be upgraded or customized
It's
to
for a
taste.
crew of 12.
Support a crew of 12. And so we join our pilots as they launch their spaceship. Are you going to what is the plan here? Are you going to return to Shiro Rashka, or are you going to go somewhere else from here?
So, Cam might have just remembered he owes a man a favor.
Oh yeah, he owes a man a favor. I think you need to go
Yeah.
back to Shiro Rashka because you owe a guy a favor.
I'm not helping you out with this one.
So we're gonna fast forward back to Shiro Rashka, where currently your company is sort of stationed as their home base, sort of. Argo is letting you use his old construction hangar that he was fabricating spaceship parts for. So you return to Shiro Rashka, and now we have to address since I've been reading up more on the lore, I'm going to address the concern of time dilation in Lancer. I haven't really thought about it until now because it was just in the back of my mind. I didn't really want to deal with it, but now I feel like we're familiar enough with the game and can create some interesting situations because of time dilation. So up until now, we're saying real time has just passed normally. But taking interstellar travel into account, the faster you approach light speed, the slower you experience time, but the faster real time passes outside of your light speed travel. Most near light speed travel is done in the span of ranging from days from short jumps, or weeks, or even months to longer jumps. I'm gonna say that since Shiro Rashka is a pretty darn developed world, it only took you like 4 days to get to the blink gate that you used to jump to New Gamera. And so theoretically, when you're at near light speed travel, real time passes 10 times faster. So, if you're doing the real calculations, it would have taken you 4 days to get to the jump gate, but it would have taken 8 days in real time. And if you extrapolate that out to, months of travel, then the years can quickly build up.
That'd be 240 days.
So,
10x.
oh, yeah. Wait. 10 times 4? 4 days?
Wait, no, sorry.
I was like, wait a minute.
My math.
Wait
is
a
wrong.
minute.
I was thinking 12 months. My bad.
So from now on, if you do near light speed travel, you're going to have to factor in the time passage.
All right.
And what that might mean for your organization if your organization is terrestrial based. With that in mind, we are smash cutting back to Shiro Rashka. You have returned with a spaceship, and your organization members are glad to see you. One organization associate is particularly impressed with your find, that being Argo Pascal. After you land, you get situated, and Argo Pascal pulls aside Cam Keeney. What was what was your downtime action that you actually had him help you with? I've actually forgotten.
Connected?
Yeah, get connected, I think.
Ah,
He introduced me to a guy who
you knew a guy who knew a
got
guy.
some stuff, that I don't think we ended up using, but it's all good.
So he got you connected, and in exchange for getting you connected with, he got you connected with the the repair dude. That's who he got connected with, because you were looking for some possible repairs in the field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he got you connected with the repair dude. And in exchange, he said that he had a heist that he was cooking around in his brain, and he needed somebody to trust to help him with the heist.
Yep.
And seeing your fancy new starship, he is going back to his roots of space piracy. The heist that Argo wishes to execute is is your standard boarding operation. He's got word of a ship that is coming into the port at Chirorashka that has some very limited edition action figures that he wants for himself. And he requires your assistance to heist them from the ship.
You want to? Okay.
In order to do
Could be
this,
worse. Mhm.
he wants to. He's going to give you the choice since he wishes to use your starship for the operation. Do you want to do it in low orbit, or do you want to wait until the ship gets into the city?
Low orbit.
Low orbit. Low orbit has the risks of being in a vacuum of space, the most unforgiving environment in all the cosmos. But
Mm-hmm.
it is further away from the law enforcement that would be present on the surface. So yeah, a heist. Basically, he just needs you to be the getaway driver.
Coat of paint on this yet? I haven't even. Okay.
He basically
That's
needs
cool.
you to be the getaway driver. He's
Yeah.
going to. He's been cooking up some gear. He's got some single-use boarding gear he's going to use.
Okay.
And he's going to install it on your ship. You're going to do the flyby and launch basically a drill missile that's going to contain him and a mech. And he's going to get into the cargo bay and he's going to grab the action figures. He's going to get out before they even realize what's happened. Simple,
Okay.
easy, no complications whatsoever. Guaranteed.
Oh,
I've heard
yeah,
that.
man. This sounds like an idea.
So is anybody interested in helping Cam Keeney with his heist?
Help.
Yeah, I'll help him out.
Okay. You are all interested in becoming accessories to criminal activity.
Where's Gumbo and fucking Peacock?
They're still reviewing their contract.
Okay. God, the fucking slow reading fucks.
All right. So this is basically going to be a group skill check, since all of you are making efforts.
Picking the mort. Okay, no, I'm gonna stop.
All of you are making efforts to assist Cam Keeney in this activity. You are all going to roll some skill checks to assist in this endeavor. If you all succeed in this group skill check, so this is risky. This is risky no matter what because you're engaging in criminal activity. So,
Yep.
as per the risky rules, if you pass and you all get within a 10 to 20, then you will succeed, but you will still get negative consequences. If you fail the skill check, i.e. 2 of 3 of you roll under 10, you will fail. You will not get the items in question. You will fail, and bad things will happen. If you
Yep.
if 2 of 3 of you get 20 or greater on your checks, then it'll go off actually without a hitch, just like Argo says. And there will be no negative penalties. So, once again, we're piloting a spaceship. Pretty much, it's going to be the same as that one dropship that you were fighting to take control of back when you first dropped onto Planet Fafnir. So, Cam is going to be flying the thing. Juno is going to be operating the systems. And Janky Leaks is going to be maintaining the moving parts of the gear. So this is risky. But you all have time to prepare, and up until you do the thing, it's not exactly a difficult thing to do. You're within your comfort zone. So, Cam, as a starship pilot, you can roll with a +2. Yeah, it's basically
I do have to
everybody.
get somewhere quickly now.
Everybody, this is less of a get somewhere quickly and more of a calm and calculated starship piloting maneuver.
I got to stay cool.
Stay cool.
Can I hack or fix to jam our signal?
Hack or
To
fix?
jam them from noticing us?
Well, Cam is going to be a +2 no matter what because all
Yeah.
your stuff is +2. Jam the signal. If you actually want to jam the signal, it's going to be more difficult. So I will let you use your hacker talent if you wish, but you will incur a +1 difficulty to the check.
Okay.
Janky Leaks, you are a mechanic, so you can take your ordinary +2, unless
Sick.
you can make an argument or come up with a plan with something of your skill triggers.
Nothing that would give me more of an advantage. +2.
Yeah, so it's gonna be +2.
Yeah.
So, Argo loads up the special drilling missile. He's got his mech ready. It's just a basically a throwaway Everest. It's a burner mech. He got it for $20 at the Verizon kiosk.
Wow. Nice.
He is ready to go. Quick, agile. He's gonna be in and out, no problem whatsoever. So yeah, you I'm gonna roll a. Does anybody want to prepare anything else, narratively speaking, before you go into space on this heist? Just narratively speaking, it's not gonna give you any bonuses or anything, but I'm just interested in what people would say, what would do.
I'm just wearing an all black suit with a mask.
As I'm suiting up, I'm just like, you had to. Like, we didn't even use the things that you got us, and now we have to get into this shit.
I thought I would get more out of it, and I didn't. And now we're here. Let's just fucking do it. Just get it done.
Okay, let's see. Gonna roll something over here. Privately roll something over here.
Privately roll it.
Okay, you blast off into low orbit, and you begin waiting, circling the planet like a shark circling its prey. And after a little while, Argo comes on the comms. He's basically sitting in the torpedo tube in his mech. He says, "All right, here they come. You see that ship? You see that ship? There it is. There it is. The one
Yep.
that has it's the one that has the logo of Super Space Force 15. You ever seen that show?
No.
Can't say that I have.
It's so good. You have to watch it. You have to watch it when we get back. Okay, Super Space Force 15. The red guy is amazing. Okay, here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Let's go. Let's go. And you fly into your strafing maneuvers and begin the boarding situation. All right. Let's first see how Cam Keeney maneuvers the ship into position. Cam, roll your skill check. No, Cam Keeney! Cam Keeney is way too tense as he engages in this maneuver. And you scrape up the side of the ship. You put a big slash in the Space Force 15 logo. And coming on comms, the angry pilot of the other ship. What the hell are you doing? We're in a protected shipping lane, and you just scrape up onto us like that? What the hell? At this point, would be a good point for a certain hacker to get involved and try and jam the signal in the readings.
It's a new ship, you know.
Juno
I haven't
Pascal
really-
rolls a 9!
Oh
A 9
my
with the difficulty!
God.
That is 2 failures, both under 10. Janky Leaks, it doesn't even matter what you do because you don't get a chance to even fire off the missile.
Can I just roll anyway, just out of
You
curiosity?
may roll anyway out of curiosity.
Oh, well.
Janky
all right,
Leaks
cool.
is like, yo, this missile was gonna cut through that hull like butter. It was gonna be no problems whatsoever. Probably could have salvaged that burner mech, made something useful out of it, but nope.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
So, Argo hears the transmission, and they say, ship, we have logged basically your IP address. Basically the IP. We've logged your ship ID as registered per
Yep.
interstellar protocols.
Uh-huh.
And we are reporting this to the shipyard on Guosakura. You can expect a heavy fine at the very least.
Yep.
But depending on the damage we've sustained, you may be hearing from our lawyers. Thank you and good day.
Good day to you as well.
The ship flies away, having alerted the proper authorities. You have failed the skill challenge, and your influence is gonna go down.
Mm-hmm.
Influence of the Iron-Blooded Orphans was once at 3. Now it's gonna be at 2.
Great start.
Oof. Let's get the bad rolls out of the way early.
Pretty much. I like this. The higher your influence, the more reputable people will be attracted to your company. The lower your influence, the more disreputable
no.
people will be attracted to your company. So, I mean, depending on which way you want to go, it still opens up different storytelling opportunities.
I mean, yeah, can't we be infamous with a lower?
You could, but then
Just the
You know,
scummiest people.
you'll be the scummiest people out there.
Uh,
Old Jethro is going to be knocking on your door asking for overheat every day. All right. Good job, Iron-Blooded Orphan Organization. Iron-Blooded Orphans. You, with your tail between your legs, land back on Shurorashka. And as you enter the hangar, Tara Browning has a scowl on her face. Mr. Keeney, did you
Mhm.
engage in illicit activities in low orbit above the planet?
No, because we never got to. I ran into another ship. They will probably either be sending a bill at the least, at the most. We may need to look into hiring lawyers a lot sooner than we thought we were going to have to.
Reckless flying in low orbit, damaging a property, and a property with the Space Force 15 property is lawyers up the wazoo. If we can't win against that,
You're familiar? Cause fucking fucking Argo is hella familiar with them as well.
Maybe leave Argo's name out of it, though.
oh, I'll be having a conversation with Argo about this. Make no mistake. I saw him loading up the ship. I saw the unregistered manufactured implements that he was loading on. I saw what was happening, but I trusted you. I knew that you had a good reason. Being Lancer pilots, you know, sometimes the work takes you to interesting places, but now I get this call from the Space Force 15 people.
Oh, they called already?
Keep this up, Mr. Keamy. Keep this up and see how your staff retention goes. I'm sorry for speaking in such a way, but illegal circumstances. Just
And the turnover rate is gonna be insane.
We at best right now we have 4 employees. Okay, 2 of them are criminals already.
They're not criminals.
After Tara is done saying her piece, Chester comes up, says, "Oh man, I was talking with Argo about that heist. I was really hoping he'd get me an action figure. Oh, sorry it didn't work out, guys. I'll stay on your team, even if Tara ends up leaving. Don't you worry, I'm learning a lot from her."
That's great. That's great. You know, upward mobility. It's what we talked about. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Upward mobility.
I really look up to all three of you. Someday I hope to be a Lancer pilot myself.
Okay, maybe we should get
Good luck.
Tara something nice as an apology.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
How are you going to lie to that woman? Say we weren't doing illegal shit.
I didn't lie to her. I just didn't tell her. No. What I said was
What were the words that just came out of your
You
mouth? I
did say we
lie
didn't get to yet.
yes. What I said was we didn't make it that far to actually do actual illicit activities. What happened was I fucked up our new ship running into another ship. At best, I pulled off a traffic violation.
All right.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go repair
Yes,
our starship.
So now that you are back on Shirorashka, the heist has not gone well. Argo is sulking, and
If Argo comes within 5 feet of me, I'm throwing the closest thing at him.
Argo is not able to be used as a resource in this downtime because he's sulking and he's mad that he didn't get his Space Force 15 action figure. But yeah, the
How
rest
much
of
do
you,
those things go for?
the limited edition ones. Let's see. What are some action figures that I true to life equivalent is going to be like $500. Whatever that is in
I
base
was
money.
gonna
$20
get one
throwaway,
for
man.
the unpaid intern, but
Oh yeah, I was also reading up on again, just reading up on the lore makes me think of interesting things to do in the game. So we all know that mana is the universal currency that the Union is trying to establish in the galaxy.
Mhm.
But worlds that have not come into the planetary core that makes up the Union planets that have actually achieved the utopia, or as close to it as the Union hopes, they have not adopted mana yet. So, regular currency per planet does still exist. I'm going to say that Shirorashka, while it is extremely developed and very close to a Blinkate, I'm going to still say it's still not considered one of the Union galactic core planets. So it does have its own set of currency, which can be exchanged,
I was like, is there conversion rates?
But I don't want to get into
Well,
that.
that's the part we're not going to worry about.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that minutia, but just know that it exists, and you are
Okay.
you basically Tara and Chester and your other guys are kind of making ends meet while y'all are away doing your own thing. And because I don't want to deal with the minutiae of currency and nonsense, we're just gonna say that it's not going under. Your business is not going under, but buying a gift for somebody, that might take a downtime action if you really wanted to find a special limited edition $500 figure for somebody.
No,
If
I'm
you
not going to
wanted
go full jingles all the way yet.
Have to find a Turbo Man dog. So, that said, you're on
Actually, maybe I
Shirorashka,
will.
and you have downtime.
Mhm.
The heist was instigated by Cam Keeney, so Cam Keeney is going to go last in your downtime. We'll start with Juno
that's
Pascal. What do you
okay.
want to do in your downtime, Juno?
I guess I'm gonna finish that. Get creative.
Get creative. You have spent 2 game session downtimes working on your get creative thing. So let's see. Blah, 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 blah. You needed quality materials and specialized work, or a good workspace. You got both of those. Blah, 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 blah. You finish it during your next. So yeah, if you take the downtime now to get creative, then yes, you can improve your ice out drone.
Cool.
So
That's exactly what I shall do.
you're going to be hunkered down in the corner of the workspace, possibly using some fancy components that you got from the military surplus dude, possibly rustling up some tools that you might have found on the Beacon starship. And yeah, you'll improve your ice out drone. You will, let's see. Ice out drone is here. You will get an extra use. It will now be limited 3 instead of limited 2. I can adjust that here. Edit value 3 instead of 2. Confirm. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's Juno Pascal tinkering away in the corner. Janky Leaks, what would you like to do in your downtime? Janky Leaks is approached by we're gonna say Gumbo approaches. Old Beauregard Risotto approaches Janky Leaks. Says, hey, there, mon cher Janky. The G4 that you done captured down on that there planet and brought back here. You know, we've been feeding it like you requested, giving it a goat every couple of days or so. It's kind of disconcerting here. When you feed it a goat, sure, it like stares at you, and like handling the goat is not too pleasant either, because it knows what's coming, and it's like bat, and that bat's like, please don't kill me, but I got to do it because it's just the laws of nature. But
Yeah.
it's like it's what are we gonna do with this thing, huh? What are we gonna do? It's creeping me out.
Can we figure out if it was on that list of cams of like animals to collect?
I mean, there was no inherent list so much as that man just wanted exotic animals for his fighting ring.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, yes, it's less of a list of specific species as more of a list of qualities that would be good in a animal fighting pit. All of which this G4 has, for sure.
Cha-ching.
Oh, I'm not motivated by money.
Oh, Cam is.
Well,
But that's the difference. Cam
you?
is giving you full fucking carte blanche with this thing. So whatever you decide you want to do with it, that's up to Janky.
Handing this thing over could help our rep too.
I mean, what are some ideas that you've been kicking around in your head, Janky Leaks?
I want to domesticate this animal so badly and make it a pet.
Again, it's a narrative experience. If you can dream it, you can do it. That what you wish to do with your downtime?
No, we'll hand it over to the guy.
All right. So, you wish to, well, okay, let's see. This is kind of like Get Connected, because you are, doing something for somebody to get something in return, pretty much. It's, I guess.
Well, is there a possibility of like this not being my downtime action and I'll deal with it later?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Because I had a different idea for a downtime action.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, cool.
It's just the Beau Risotto approached you and was like expressing concern.
Yeah. We will take care of that. We need to talk to a guy about taking him. But for my downtime action, I forgot what it's called. Hold on. Scrounge and barter, because I am going to go to the salvaging district and see if I can like put some feelers out about maybe obtaining a core battery.
Oh, core battery, eh?
Yeah.
All right, so you are looking for a core battery, and you are scrounging and bartering to try and get your hands on some gear or an asset by dredging up scrapyard, chasing down rumors, bartering local market, or hunting around. Yeah, a core battery is definitely a item that you can use as a resource on a mission. So you name what you want, which is core battery, and roll a check on a 9 or less. You'll get what you want, but you have to choose one. And a 10 to 19, you get what you want, but choose the price you need to pay. And on a 20, you'll get what you look for, no problem. Scrounge and barter. You're a mechanic with a practiced eye. I'll give you a +2 on this check for your...
What about, I don't know, word on the street? I'm looking around, talking, networking with people.
Word on the street. Get gossip news or hearsay from the streets or from a particular social scene. Word on the street. Word on the street, I feel like, would point you in the right direction. But actually finding the thing, I feel like is I feel like it's more a mechanic thing than word on the street. I feel like word on the street would get you. You'd like figure out where to look for something that you might not know where to look for it originally. You know where to look for all this stuff.
All right. So +2, you said?
+2.
Oh my.
A 7. You get what you want, but you have to choose one. It was stolen. It's degraded, old, filthy, or malfunctioning. Or somebody else has it right now and won't give it up without force or convincing.
It's stolen.
Oh, man. Y'all are
Didn't
trying,
I do this with mag clamps too?
y'all are trying so hard to be on the up and up. But circumstances keeps putting you in to the criminals district.
I keep trying to get out, and they keep pulling me back in.
You do, in fact, find a core battery. A core battery allows you to recharge your core power after it's expended. I will put that on your mission reserves. Core battery, stolen core battery. Stolen core battery. This battery was stolen from whom? From whom was this stolen? Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. Janky Leaks. Roll a d20. If you get 10 or higher is better. 10 or lower is much worse.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Actual legitimate one. This core battery is branded with the law enforcement insignia of Shirorashka.
Oh.
It's stolen from the cops.
Oh man, is there a tracker on this thing?
I don't know. You might want to give somebody a look.
Juno, can you tell me if there's a tracker on this thing?
Let me take a look.
Juno, you can attempt to hack into this core battery. If you succeed, then you will hack into the core battery and be able to see if it does or does not have any sort of tracker on it. If you fail, I'm going to flip a coin to see if it does have a tracker or not. If you fail, it may or may not activate.
Is there any difficulty on this?
I'm gonna say, law enforcement. How good is the law enforcement here? I mean, this is Shirorashka, the technological center of Guo Sakura. I'm gonna say, yeah, it has 1 difficulty.
All right.
You can use your hack fix talent.
Oh, dice be with me.
Oh, all right. You infiltrate the system, and you see that 1 yes, 2 no. 1 yes, it does have a tracker on it. You have successfully hacked into it, and you have not activated the tracking beacon.
Cool. There you go, Janky. Do with it what you will.
If left untouched, because you hacked into it with a pretty high check, if left untouched, you can see that the tracker will activate once the core battery is activated.
Ooh.
Can we remove it?
You can attempt to remove it if you wish.
That sounds like an engineering check.
To physically remove the part.
Oh, it's a physical part?
Well, yeah, it's like a circuit
I have
in there.
A little mechanic ability. Get my soldering iron.
All right. If you're going to attempt to remove it, then you can make a. Okay, so since you passed the hack check, that's going to remove the initial risk of activating it here. If you try to remove it, then its its defense systems may kick in. If you try and remove it, like one of those ink packets, it's gonna like pop. And I feel like since this is a military technology, I feel like it's gonna do damage to you if you fail.
Risk it for the biscuit.
All right. If you pass, then you'll remove it with no problem. If you fail, you will take damage.
Just a flat roll.
Mechanic background +2.
Yes.
Like a game of Operation. Get your soldering iron in there. You don't touch the sides. You don't set off the red nose. You remove the. You now have in your possession an unactivated police tracker as a mission reserve.
Yo.
Oh.
Nice.
Let's go. All right, cool. I'm ready.
Unactivated police tracker, Shirorashka PF. Shirorashka Police Force. So again, reiterating, mission reserves are only good for this mission. So if you don't use it, it's gone next time.
Got it.
Whew. But you have obtained a stolen core battery, and you removed the police tracker that you can now use for whatever nefarious or good purposes you wish. Oh, with that in mind, so that was your actual downtime activities. Juno improved her ice out drone. Did we do Cam Keeney? Did I miss Cam Keeney?
No, not yet.
Okay,
Yeah,
never
I was
mind.
going
Cam
last.
Keeney, what are you doing as your downtime action?
I had some other ideas, but I think with the way the day has gone for Cam, he's going to grab a damn drink.
Grab a damn drink. All right. All right. Excellent. Get a damn drink. When you get a damn drink, you blow off some steam, carouse, and generally get into trouble. You might be trying to make connections, collect gossip, forge a reputation, or even just to forget what happened on that last mission. There's usually trouble. So, Cam Keeney, what is your intention when you get a damn drink?
It's to blow off steam.
Blow
It's
off
just
steam. All right.
Yeah.
So that's your intention. So roll a. What kind of check can we associate this with? Cam
You gonna
Keeney.
get that hard stuff?
Spot, stay cool, survive. We're on a street, charm, investigate. I will let you.
A grit check for alcohol consumption.
Now, grit has to do with your mech abilities. Grit is survive would be alcohol. I'll let you. I mean, it's +2 either way, but you can narratively choose where you're gonna go. You can not use anything, or you can try and stay cool because you're stressed out about the situation, or you could try to survive because you want to either get hammered safely or to not get a hangover or something.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use stay cool because that's kind of the whole point, right? He's trying to blow off a little bit of steam, get back on focus to getting this organization that he is putting his heart into up off the ground, and
All right.
today was a bad day for that, and kind of so was that last mission too, because I had to
last
shoot
mission
him
was
in
great.
cold blood.
Well, yeah, it's a hazard being a pilot. But okay, so you can roll your check.
All right.
Ooh.
Hey.
On a 10 to 19, you gain 1 as reserves and lose 1. So your 4 choices, you have to gain 1 and lose 1. Do you want a good reputation, a friend or connection, a useful item or piece of information, or a convenient opportunity? Keeping in mind that you will lose one of those as well.
Yeah. Ooh, what a scam one.
Page 54 of the book, just FYI.
Yeah, I have it up and I'm ready. Give me. Oh, shit. Gain 1 and you lose 1. Give me a convenient opportunity.
And what do you want to lose?
A useful item?
All right, let's see. Let's see. Hmm. So the opportunity, a convenient opportunity that you will get. Let's see. When you go out and you get a drink, you have a convenient opportunity. Okay, let's see. Your convenient opportunity is when you're out carousing at the bar, a person of influence related to your situation is also going to be at the bar, giving you a convenient opportunity to speak with said person. The person in question, I'm going to roll for it. The person in question is, what are some of the things that Cam Keeney has been doing lately? Persons in question are either, I'm going to count this off on my fingers. One, the driver of the ship from the Space Force 15, who was on the horn with you when you scraped it up.
Okay.
Two, a really good lawyer.
Ooh.
Three, a huge fanboy collector of Space Force 15 merchandise. Shoot, I should be writing these down. I need to write these down. I'm not gonna remember. Shoot. One
lawyer.
No, one
collector.
was Space Force driver.
One, yeah. So the pilot from the incident
Two
was a lawyer, a really good lawyer.
Was SF-15 collector. 4 is gonna be, what could 4 be? What else have you been getting into lately? What other troubles have you been working up? Iron-blooded organization. 4. Let's see. You got R&D. You got a manager. You got your starship. Ooh. Maybe not. Need a 4. I need a good 4. Somebody give me an idea for a 4. Something related to your organization that could provide a convenient opportunity. Ideas. Anybody, throw it out there.
A cook or a mechanic, maybe?
You have a mechanic.
I'm a mechanic.
Yeah, but a lot of times you got to be flying and shit. Or maybe
A shipwright.
A shipwright.
Right. Okay. And I'm going to roll a d4 to see what you get. 3. You run into a huge fanboy collector of Space Force 15 merchandise, movies, everything. Anything and everything Space Force 15. This kid is just talking up a storm, wearing the t-shirt, has the like arm communicator that all the Space Force 15 wears.
Nice.
So yeah, that's your convenient opportunity if you wish to take advantage of that.
Sure, why not? Let's go for it. See what I can get out of this guy.
So yeah, this kid is just at the bar, drinking and talking and expressing their love for Space Force 15. Did you see in episode 12 when they jumped on the rocket and they were flying without a hard suit? I don't think that's possible in real life, but I like to imagine that somebody could do it.
Yeah, I think that is possible. I've flown a few starships in my time.
You've flown a starship, baby, but that is from the safety of inside a cockpit and with a hard suit. If you were just riding a rocket booster without a hard suit through an atmospheric-like environment, then you would probably burn up.
Depending on the environment, yeah.
But perhaps that's the beauty of Space Force 15, because they push the boundaries just enough to be on the cusp of realism, but it allows you to view your fantasies, because who wouldn't want to ride a rocket booster through the atmosphere without a hard suit, feeling the wind on your face as you careen towards the bad guy's hideout?
Uh-huh. I mean, are you just a fan of Space Force, or are you a fan of piloting and stuff?
Well, Space Force 15 is, of course, a fantasy of the pilot lifestyle. I can't
Yeah.
imagine that actually flying around through the galaxy is that rewarding.
Would you like to go on a ride, maybe?
A ride on a spaceship?
Yeah.
As
Like,
this
I am not
kid.
just a pilot. I am a pilot of my own organization. I own my own starship. I run my own paramilitary group. I do it all.
You are a starship pilot, and you are offering me a ride on your starship?
I'm pretty sure that's what I said.
Yes, I will take a ride on your starship. When do we leave? Although, we're not going to near light speed, are we? Because I have to be home in time for work tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe just a quick little low orbit, check.
Actually, I'm gonna retcon that. You can schedule a flight because you're getting a damn drink. You're not gonna be in any condition to fly today.
Going by the rules, I wasn't already in any condition to fly today. Yeah, I mean, we could work on that. Yeah, you just stop by the hangar, talk to our manager, and whenever we get a chance, we'll take you for a ride if you can maybe help me out a little bit.
Oh, there it is. I should have known. This wasn't just out of the goodness of your heart, that you aren't just a philanthropic person looking to spread joy through the galaxy through somebody's love of Space Force 15. Okay, what do you want? It better not be anything weird.
No, I just need to know where I can get my hands on some of those newer Space Force figures.
Oh. Are you a collector as well?
Some of my crew are, and they've been doing really well lately. So I want to pay them back.
All right then. Since if you give me a ride on your starship and let me, he wants to actually take control for a little bit. If you actually let me perform some maneuvers, then I can get you into a exclusive Space Force 15 pre-sale event. Only those members of the Space Force 15 Diamond Class fan club are able to attend the event before the figures go on sale to the public. And I will accept you as my guest, since I don't have any guests to bring otherwise.
That sounds great. Amazing, even.
Very well then. Shall we seal the deal with the Space Force secret handshake?
You're not gonna spit in your hand, are you?
Ew. No. Fluid transfer? That's gross.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sure.
He performs a complex maneuver that is equal parts Ginyu Force and Power Rangers in its complexity and showiness.
Yeah. Cool. Man. Cool.
You have gained a convenient opportunity. The useful item that you will lose. Useful item that you will lose. It's going to be something related to your starship. Because you're letting a novice pilot your starship. But we'll think of that when we get to it.
Oh no.
You like to rack up your favors at some point. Yeah, actually, before you leave on the next mission, it's gonna have to happen. All right, Cam Keeney got a damn drink. Next
I'll
day,
make my way back to the hangar.
after Cam Keeney makes his way back to the hangar, the stench of alcohol causes the G4 to start uttering some weird noises, but still is pacified by the EM field that Janky Leaks has installed around the cage. The rest of the crews have gone to bed, and Janky Leaks is piled up in a corner with the core battery keeping him warm, like a space heater. And Cam Keeney collapses into bed. As Cam Keeney collapses into bed, actually, is it? Yeah. As Cam Keeney collapses into bed, you notice an email on your Iron-Blooded Organization company email, ibo.coolness.com. Beep, 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 beep.
ibo.gotyourback.com. Yeah, I'm gonna through the haze of alcohol open that email.
You open the email, and the subject line is Hell Valkyrie requesting assistance. In the message, it details that Hell Valkyrie has continued the Civil War efforts on Planet Fafnir.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Okay, the email says that she has continued to assist in the Civil War efforts, attempting to fight against the AES, the political group that is obsessed with the digitization of their human consciousness, or a process known as decorporealization, which is actually completely outlawed by Union standards. And also the NFE, the New Fafnir Empire, which is seeking to pin everybody down under the thumb of a monarchy. Since you left, Hell Valkyrie has been working with two young leaders. The one leader of the pop is Ernst. What's his face? Got his last name already. Ernst. Dang it. Where's my old notes? Ernst and Lena. Lena, as you may recall, you gained some information that there was a rumor that Ernst had been having a secret affair with Lena, the princess of the New Fafnir Empire. Second in line, heir to the throne. Hell Valkyrie was the only one who really knew about it and was actually helping the two to realize their forbidden love, as it were. And she writes to you and says that Lena has defected from the NFE, and they have a plan to overthrow the NFE government and merge the two entities, the POP and the NFE, into one commonly united organization to stand against the AES. But
All right.
she needs your help. She is in need of a special, highly mobile, low-profile elite unit to go in and complete a mission for her. They are
No one
trying.
more low profile than us.
They're trying to cause a revolt in the NFE. But the current leader, Empress Milia Ratinza, is an expert at socio-economic warfare as well as military tactics. And the Empress controls the media channels of the entire planet, constantly bombarding the airwaves and the networks with pro-NFE propaganda. The broadcasts portray the pop as greedy parasites who would take everything from the people of the NFE, leaving their enemies destitute in the wake of the war. Hell Valkyrie needs your help to take down the propaganda machine and install Lena as the leader of the NFE so that she might enact political change.
Okay. I'm gonna wake up the crew and go over the details of that email with them.
Did you say Hell Valkyrie?
Hell Valkyrie?
Scurry over.
Yeah.
What does she need? Do it all.
We'll go over it in the morning in the war room, but I just wanted to let you know that that's a thing.
I need more details right now.
I need sleep.
If you wanna send an email back, and then you can be in charge of fucking the whatever in the morning.
Reply back on our way. That's it.
How many heart emojis does that contain?
No heart emojis, but it's the like bleeding eyes emoji.
All right. You have sent a reply on our way. Smash cut to the morning. It is morning, and you are gathered in the war room, i.e., the small office space in the construction hangar that Argo has set aside. There is a ping pong table in the corner.
Nice.
We brought in the IBO top brass to go over this mission
Top
briefing.
brass. Present is basically
There
your
is
entire
the only
organization.
Yeah, I was like, there's not a lot of people here.
Who do you wish to include in your war meeting? You have Terra, you have Bo, you have Concord, you have Argo, and you have Chester.
Terra definitely.
I convince her we're still on the up and up, huh?
Chester, not Argo. Definitely not Argo. And I leave that up to Bo and Concord if they wish to take part in this kind of stuff,
Yeah, they'll hang out.
or if they're just doing their own thing.
So pretty much everybody except Argo.
Yeah.
Argo is, and in fact, as you are just scanning around the area, Argo is not on the premises as you call your war meeting.
No.
He's still sulking.
We need to put a tracker on him. That's what we need. All right, let's start this briefing, I guess.
All right. Terra saw the email and is going to recommend that you take the mission, because it will definitely kick your influence up to support a union operation to liberate and oppress people. Definitely great optics. The bigger issue that Terra wants to bring up is the issue of time and continuity. From now on, we're taking time into consideration.
Yeah.
If you travel to Planet Fafnir, then time will pass here on Shirorashka. As the way Terra sees it, the way I see it, says Terra, the way I see it, you have two options. But I am definitely open to other suggestions if you have them. Two options I see are, number one, you leave your core staff here in Shirorashka to run the organization while you are gone, keeping in mind that large spans of time may pass, and that would necessitate a contract that would allow us to pass on trusted ownership and duties to appointees that we deem fit to continue the organization if we should ever age out. We're on a particularly long mission, and decades pass while we are here. We can keep the company running, but we have to have contingency plans. And retirement packages, chimes in Bo. And retirement packages, I noticed you did not have any retirement package clause in this contract that you were having us look over. I took the liberty of adding in a few notes there for retirement packages.
Thank you. We'll look it over.
That is option one. Option two is you make this organization mobile. The Starship is possibly the single greatest asset this company owns. If you take all of the staff with you, provided that they sign the agreement to enter into subject time as opposed to real time, then I see no harm in taking this operation on the go. Personally, I have no family, and so I am okay with going on to the ship.
In camp.
But everybody else would have to sign on. Those are the two options as I see. What are your thoughts?
I understand the necessity in both. I do see strength in a lot of the people we have right now and keeping us together. So I am in favor of option 2, but because I am a man who loves to hear other people's sides, I'll leave it to everyone in this room to make that decision for themselves.
Well, let me think.
You're an unpaid intern.
Can I, if I leave behind everything that I know and love on Shirorashka, will you start paying me?
Ooh, I'm gonna look at Tara.
I mean, I have a girlfriend, and I don't think that she would want to leave. She's got a pretty good thing going
You
here.
have a girlfriend?
Rude much? Yeah, I have a girlfriend.
No, I mean, it's not like I'm surprised. I was just, like I haven't, you never talked about it.
It was more like you have a girl, yeah, because you never brought it up, kind of a thing. Not, it wasn't like we were like, you have a girlfriend. It was like, you have a girlfriend, kind of like.
Just because I don't publicly advertise how I'm pining for a Lancer pilot on some war-torn civilization planet doesn't mean I don't have a girlfriend.
Well,
Girlfriend B.
I'm gonna sit back on that. Yikes.
I've been successfully roasted.
Fuck.
But, she has to understand that I'm my own man and I can make decisions without her. And this is an opportunity of a lifetime, if I'm being honest. So I
You know what?
can tear myself away from her if it means I'm going to be able to make a living out there.
Unpaid intern, you have been a very valuable asset to this organization, and I know you have shown some desire to become a Lancer pilot, and I think at some point in the future we will need more pilots in this organization. So I don't see a problem with signing you as a trainee.
Oh, phew, I thought you were going to fire me and saying that it just wasn't the direction we want. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Cam Keeney. I accept. I'm going to text my girlfriend right now. Doing it over text is probably cool, yeah?
No, you want to go do that in person.
No, take some time.
I think I'm going to do it over text. I think it'll be quicker and cleaner.
Okay. Does she know the
Probably
address
less
to this
painful
place?
for you too.
Does she know the address for this former pirate construction hangar? No, I didn't tell her that part.
Great. Yeah, tell her over text. Yeah, go ahead. Go do that. That's great. That sounds awesome, actually. Yeah, you might want to go do that in another room now.
Okay, I'll do it.
Whew.
Bo puts his arm around Liza and says, I have everything I need right here. Where she goes, I will go. She looks embarrassed, but you notice she doesn't move his hand.
Oh.
God damn it.
Does
Wow.
she still have a mech? A working mech at all?
Yeah, of course she does. Flippin' Concord.
Hell yeah.
Love both of us. Oh,
That was all of us.
All right.
Fucking war down.
Very well, says Tara. I suppose that only leaves the matter of Argo, who I notice you did not invite to the meeting today. What is our status with Argo?
Argo
Purely homicidal.
is
I'm
like,
keeping my eye on him.
yeah, he's like a subcontractor.
Oh, he's coming
Like,
with.
Yeah. So any deals or any like kind of interconnectability with Argo goes through Juno.
He's coming with. I am not letting him go right now.
Not
Not until I can really feel like we've tied him down enough to trust at least a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I see. And what are his present whereabouts, if I may ask?
No.
Yeah, that we're gonna have to figure out some kind of like, those. You remember like way back in the day where they would tag dogs so you could track them? If we could
Can
figure
I
out
repurpose that tracker?
a tracker.
That police grade tracker? Can I just repurpose it
We
to
have a
track
police-grade
Argo
tracker?
for us?
If you can dream it, you can attempt it.
Oh.
So, just so I'm clear on the facts here. You have basically a microchip that you wish to a microchip that was connected to an electronic component,
Mhm.
and you
That
wish
we
to-
bought.
You wish to, well, that you obtained. You wish to modify.
Ooh, this is why we pay you the big bucks.
You wish to modify a. You wish to modify an electronic system to interface with a human biosignature, and the piece of gear in question is police technology.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Tara sighs deeply.
Okay, Tara, we're not caught yet.
Whoa, we don't have to use words like that. Look, right?
And you wish to
Mm-hmm.
install this device on a person
Mhm.
with the specific goal of tracing their location and whereabouts.
Without consent.
Without consent. Ah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I,
it's not
Tara-
bad.
Tara's
I
gonna go.
don't see a problem here.
Tara is gonna go get a damn drink. Okay. If you wish to modify this piece of police technology, then it will require
Tara, did I also say the furtherment of this comes with full part ownership of IBO for you? So now this is a 4-way split. On
perfect.
the
I've
idea.
always wanted to be a part of illegal asset ownership. She's going to get a damn drink. If you're going to modify this tracker to be installed on a human being, then let's roll some checks.
Okay.
Number one, you're going to have to. Okay, so the facts are it's a police tracker that's been unactivated. It's meant to be installed on electronic systems and not human systems, although I guess you could reasonably argue that you could put it on Argo's hard suit instead of on his dermis.
I wouldn't mind that.
So really the big issues are retrofitting it to interface with a different system and doing it without triggering the police. Either doing it without triggering the police systems or deactivating the police systems entirely. So yeah. I would say that, yeah, since there are two individuals involved with this police tracker, we'll have these two individuals roll it. Janky Leaks is going to be responsible for converting the system to interface with the new hardware, as per a mechanic skill, and Juno is going to be responsible for either reprogramming or deprogramming the police systems involved.
Okay.
So each one of you is going to roll your respective check. Either Janky's going to be with a mechanic skill. That's going to be a +2, and Juno can use the hacker skill with a +6. If this is a complex one, this has multifaceted. Depending on what each of you succeed at, different things can happen. So, Janky, if you succeed, you will, in fact, retrofit this thing to work on a variety of systems. So you could, like, have your choice of putting it on something either he wears, like his hard suit, or something that he just owns, or, like, in the bottom of his shoe. I don't know, something that gives you options in its discretion.
Okay.
If you fail, then you're if you fail, then you're not going to be able to modify the system beyond basic electronics. So pretty much it was attached to this like piece of mech gear. The only thing, if you fail, that it's going to be able to be attached to is another piece of mech gear.
Okay.
So, Janky Leaks, let's let you go first. Ooh, you barely passed. Nice.
Barely made it.
All right, so you
Barely
make the
made it.
modification.
We in there. We
You have
My
your
hands
choice.
were a little shaky, but I got through.
You have your choice of what you want to put this on. Perhaps the more dangerous facet of this check is going to be Juno, as you get into the programming and see the firewalls set up by the SRPF, Shirorashka Police Force, SRPF. If you succeed, you'll have your choice of either deactivating it or, deactivating or reprogramming it, so that you can choose what will trigger it. If you fail, once again, tampering with police technology, you're gonna alert the police, and the tracker will be activated.
Okay.
But you're in a controlled environment, and you've had experience working with this thing before, so it's just a straight hack fix check.
Cool.
Oh, I saw it stop on a 2 for a second on my screen. You successfully reprogram. So are you going to just get rid of the system altogether, or are you going to change it in some way?
I want to just change it so that we just know where Argo is, and I don't want any police indication on this at all.
Oh, I actually meant you're changing or removing the police involvement. So,
Yeah.
You are effectively disabling, removing the police integration.
Yes.
Okay. So yes, you now have a custom tracker, which I will edit on your mission reserves. Custom tracker. This is great. As they're doing that, Cam, you get a blip on your communicator. So, are we still on schedule for that Starship ride?
Yeah, man. Yeah, come on down. We could. I gotta do some preliminary checks on the ship anyway. So I need to take it out and make sure everything's working great. So we'll take it out. I'll give you a little bit of time to show you some maneuvers, and then we'll go from there.
The doorbell rings. Bing bong. I was already here.
I bet you were.
While they are retrofitting their tracker, you can deal with this kid.
I'll give him the brief tour.
So pretty much we can
some of our pilots.
we can streamline this. So this kid, you're gonna take him up and take him into low orbit and let him fly around for a little bit. In the course of this interaction, you're going to lose a useful item of some sort.
Oh.
So you take the kid up and you show him the ropes and you let him fly around for a little bit. Because you're, in space, it's not as dangerous as one might assume. The vast nothingness of space, there's a lot of room just to fly around and jet set radio. The useful item that you are going to lose in this interaction, however, is what? What is a useful item that you will lose based on this kid's love of Space Force 15? Shoot. What are you carrying, Cam Keeney? What are you carrying? You've got your light signature weapon, your medium AC, your assault hard suit. Oh, that's what it's gonna be. He wants the full experience, and he wants to wear your assault hard suit. while he pilots the ship.
No.
Okay. These are usually custom fitted.
Nah, your flex suit is custom fitted. Your assault hard suit. Your flex suit provides the custom fit. Assault hard suit, anybody can just strap it on.
Alright.
Yeah. So he tries on your hard suit, and he's in the cockpit, and he's flying around, and he's going like, and he's just like doing the Star Trek fanboy thing of saying, "Computer, engage warp drive. Computer, blah 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 blah." And in doing so, he basically does something. You don't even know how he does it. It's like how Grandma, how did you delete Windows System 32? How? You don't even know how to get in there, much less how to delete it. But for somehow he deletes Windows System 32 of your assault hard suit, and it basically just falls apart. Somehow, some way, or yeah. The systems involved in the assault hard suit have failed beyond repair. It will no longer, it's no longer powered up, so all of its benefits are now gone. It doesn't augment your strength anymore. It doesn't have its computer anymore. Its sensors are done. Its airflow system doesn't work. Nothing works anymore. And he's like on the ground on his back. Can you give me a hand out of this suit? I think it's malfunctioning somehow. Cam has lost his assault hard suit.
Yeah, kid. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Well,
Thank you so much. Okay, I'm ready now. If you like, we can go to the Diamond Club pre-sale event. Shall we?
sure. Yeah, let's head on over there.
Oh boy. Once the guys see me exit out of a real starship, I'll be cock of the walk.
Okay. Yickety.
So, yeah, he has you, in true ostentatious fashion, he has you hover the ship over the building where the pre-launch sale is happening. And he gets off the ship, and all of his friends are like, whoa! Super impressed that this kid got off an airship. You have gained access into the special pre-sale Diamond Club event.
I'm gonna get a action guy for old unpaid intern.
Oh, the unpaid intern? All right.
Yeah, fuck
Argo?
He's no longer an unpaid intern. He's now a trainee.
Oh yeah, trainee.
Trainee Chester. I'm going to put that on the notes. Cam Keeney, roll a... This is going to be a check that purely for narrative purposes, but it's fun.
Okay.
Where are you? Roll a charm skill.
Okay.
All right. You are, because you stepped out of that spaceship, like everybody thinks you are like VIP super cool status. And instead of everybody seeing you as some sort of total nerd walking into this pre-sale event, you're like, oh wow. That guy has interests and he is not afraid to show it, and everybody's impressed
Okay.
that you would take the time to do something like this for that kid. And then, you know, as you're buying the thing, it's like, oh, are you a fan? You're like, not really, but my people are. They're like, oh man, I want a boss like that.
Yeah.
You score some points with the Space Force 15 crowd.
Crazy. crazy to think about after we just try to rob a ship. Are the figurines the same ones that were on the ship that
Yes.
we were?
Yes, they are. Oh man. It's too good not to do. Cam Keeney, as you are buying the action figure, you see Argo at the event in a poor disguise. He's got like an actual fake mustache and some like a t-shirt that he tie-dyed himself and just like used Sharpie to write on Space Force 15.
I'm gonna look at him and give him that knowing nod, but I'm not gonna like blow up his shit.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna be like, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
He saw you and he panicked for a hot second, but if you give him that nod, he'll like be relieved and give a sigh of relief.
Yeah. You son of a bitch.
All right. So that all happens. You make it back to your hangar, and the crew is ready. The crew is ready to leave. You have in your possession a limited edition Space Force 15 action figure.
All right. We're headed off on a mission that could be very dangerous, but also very beneficial to us as an organization. And I would like to, one, thank everyone here for all the work and dedication you have put into this, and especially to people. Tara, you have put a lot into this and a lot of faith in us, and I hope to continue the good work that we have done together so far into our future endeavors. But also another person here who has put a lot of sweat and tears into this, and is also looking to put their own blood, sweat, and tears into this. And with the rising of their position to trainee, I would like to give them this as a symbol of the greatness that I hope they can one day accomplish. Unpaid intern, Chester, this is for you. Here you go.
You just said I was a trainee, so can I get my name tag changed so you don't make that mistake again?
We'll work on that. We'll work on that's in the works.
Oh,
it's gonna be probably a couple days out. Cause
well, thanks, boss. I really appreciate this. Oh, I'll put this in my crew quarters as a constant reminder to be just like the heroes of Space Force 15 and do what I can to make this organization great. Hey, this is my first recommendation.
Oh,
can we like make a cool handshake?
That'll be new business. We will table that at our next crew meeting.
Oh, okay.
So work on that.
I'll work on it.
That'll be your whole presentation at that next crew meeting.
Oh boy, I get to do a
I want
presentation.
see a full diagram of this handshake.
I'd like to read a situation and see if Tara is jealous that this intern is getting praise.
What do you mean? I started this whole meeting with praising Tara.
You don't need to read. You don't need to read the situation. You can see that she is visibly agitated.
Okay, all right, yeah, I figured.
You can hear her muttering under her breath. I'm the one who introduced him to the series.
Crazy. Turnover rate's gonna be insane.
Look, we have a lot of things in the works for Tara, all right?
Okay.
But I am gonna kind of bother her a little bit to be like, I need to order a new heart.
Oh my lord. You're gonna lose a good employee.
Look, we got shit happens. All right? I'm trying to work on it little by little. All right, I'm trying to be a better man one day at a time.
Very well. If there is no other business, shall we proceed to the mission?
Yes, I will head to the cockpit now. Argo should be back, and we'll head on out.
All right. Argo comes back at the end of your meeting, and in his hands he is clutching a limited edition. So you got okay. Pick a color, Cam. Any color.
Okay. Any color? Orange.
You got the orange action figure for Chester. Argo has the green action figure in his hands as he enters. Hey everybody! What did I miss?
We're taking off for a new planet. We're taking the whole crew with us, and we're going to
Oh!
be renting this space out, kind of like a as a temporary workspace for other people while we're gone.
Leaving the planet sounds great. When do we leave?
I don't like the way you said that.
What did you do?
Nothing at all. Let's get out of here. I'm totally in favor of renting this place out. Nothing but bad memories here of Matt Banner oppressing me and my creativity and my freedom. Let's go.
All right. You have
See, here's the thing: is
Yeah.
we don't have enough space this time around. We might need to leave you here for this specific mission.
We already told her that we were going to bring him.
Mhm.
What? What are you talking about? You're great. I'll kid her janky leaks. If you're leaving off planet on some mission renting this space out, you're gonna be going through near light travel, aren't you? I'm no amateur when it comes to space travel. In fact, I'm not even sure. Wow, I just had a crazy thought in my head. How old, man? Maybe that's why he's kind of so like a bad dad and thinks you're 9 years old when you're actually 20 something.
Oh,
Maybe he was going through space and he's actually the same age as when he ran off. Whoa, I kind of like that. I think that's gonna be it.
kind of cool.
Retcon.
I mean, I'm no stranger to interstellar travel. I mean, look at my 9-year-old daughter right there, right?
Oh
20.
my lord!
20 plus.
I keep telling you, but yeah, sure.
This is the bit where I try to help Argo a little bit, and I kind of nudge him like 20.
Ah, she's still
20,
my little
27.
baby girl, 9 years old in my mind.
I'm 27.
Subjective time. That's what it's all about. Anywho, when do we leave? I'm
Actual
gonna
time.
go.
Literal actual time.
I'm gonna go get prepared.
Hurry up, because you're gonna help me fly. I'm gonna keep an eye on you.
All right, you load up. So, question the first. The ship that you have does not have a mech printer on it, so you have to choose which mechs you're going to take. You have access to mech printers on Shirarashka, but you have to choose which mechs you're going to take on the ship. In any place you go to, there's no guarantee that a planet will have a printer. You can reasonably assume that because you're going to the developed world of Fafnir and it is a military thing going on, that printers exist somewhere, but you don't know the situation when you land on the planet if you're going to have access to a printer. So, which mechs are you going to take on the ship? You have up to 6 spaces worth.
I'm just bringing my Drake for now.
So that is 2 spaces for the Drake.
No shit.
So you have 4 spaces left. Which other mechs do you want to bring?
CRC is always coming with me.
3,
I'm taking Pegasus.
4. You have 2 slots open.
I mean, if Concord and Gumbo.
Concord still has her mech. You destroyed Gumbo's back on the planet. But yeah, Concord will take her ace. That's 5.
If Gumbo would like, he could use my vapor unit.
You can take the vapor unit as number 6 if you wish.
Yeah.
Right.
And while we're traveling, we'll start old Chester on the VR training.
Let's see. Mechs on board.
All right, so I take up
Excuse me.
2 slots.
Drake, Black Witch, Pegasus, Ace, NPC mech Ace, and Everest. for a total of 6 mechs on board. Awesome. All right. You leave the planet Guosakura and you head towards New Gamera. Or no, Planet Fafnir. New Gamera was last time.
Fafnir,
This
yes.
is Fafnir.
So,
This time around, Fafnir. So, as I said in our pre-game talks, Planet Fafnir has been raging in the Civil War for a year since you left.
mhm.
As you approach the planet, it is no longer surrounded by the defense net that scrambled the systems on your first dropship. So you are able to actually land in the POP headquarters.
Nice.
And you are able to meet with Hell Valkyrie. As you get off your ship, you can see that the ranks of the POP have been augmented by legitimate Union forces. See, you can reasonably assume that Hell Valkyrie is the reason for that. And she greets you, she shakes all your hands, and she takes note of your organization and company. It says that you can either leave your ship here at the headquarters, or you can park it in a low orbit. Whatever you like.
I think I would leave it. Oh, they both sound dangerous, but I feel like it's safer here where we could reasonably get to it faster. So I'm going to leave it here.
All right. You leave it parked in the POP headquarters, and Hell Valkyrie goes straight down to business. She brings you into their war room, and she explains the situation to you. She says, let's see. She says that she goes over the contents of the email, how she's trying to destabilize the NFE by instigating a revolt and installing Princess Lena into the seat of power so that she can use her association with Ernst Verstek, leader of the POP, to create a new political entity, one that is has the strength of both the POP and the NFE together, united under one banner, to stand against the AES, who everybody pretty much can agree that the AES is doing bad things on this planet, even more so than the NFE, arguably. And so, she's called you in. I've called you all here for a Spec Ops mission. You are to take control of the main propaganda data center, which is occupied by NFE Special Forces. That data center is responsible for broadcasting propaganda all over this planet and preventing us from effectively instigating the revolt. People see this propaganda and they believe it hook, line, and sinker. Eat it up. We need to gain control of that data center and broadcast the actual manifesto of the POP. Once people see that we aren't just greedy trolls trying to take what's theirs for ourselves and leave them out in the streets, we explain our true purpose of uniting everybody under equality and democracy so that everybody has a chance to be successful. Then they'll see we'll be able to instigate enough of a schism in their party to start a revolt and overthrow their government and install Princess Lena.
Okay. Do we know how well protected this comm place is?
Well, that's the first order of business. Number one, we don't actually know the exact location of the data center.
Okay.
The first part, this mission will take place in 2 parts. Number one, we have discovered a network repeater array that helps in broadcasting the propaganda all over the planet. The first part of this mission, you'll need to go in and recon that network repeater array. You'll recon it, you'll access their databanks, and you'll pinpoint the location of the actual propaganda center that feeds the information out. When the target is located, it will undoubtedly be well defended. So, you'll have to run the gauntlet that leads up to that propaganda center and capture it undamaged so that the POP can broadcast our true intentions out across the planet.
All right.
So mission part 1, you have to recon. It's as I said, it's the recon sit rep in the book, where you will have to access the network repeater arrays and figure out where your next goal is. The actual propaganda center is going to be a gauntlet style mission where you have to assault a defended fort. The reason that we're pulling you in as a special forces team, small, discreet, is because if we launch a full-scale assault, we could easily take over. We could easily overrun the defenders of the network array and probably the propaganda center. But if they see a full-scale assault, we guarantee that they will rather destroy everything than risk leaving it into enemy hands. And we need the technology at that propaganda center to broadcast. Without that broadcast, it's going to take years and years to distribute the information.
Okay.
Any questions?
What's our like exit on this if things are going bad? Or should we just take down that propaganda center, I guess, at that point?
No. Do not destroy the propaganda center.
Okay.
If things are going well, so out of character for a hot second. So these missions, these battles that you're going to go to, are objective based. The recon mission. I'll just review the missions that we're going to get into right now. The recon mission. Where are we? Recon mission. The recon mission has 4 separate control points. And you have to access each control point to see if it has the data you need. The control point has been randomly determined by me. And when you get on the field, you're going to start on one side of the field, and you will have 6 turns to identify the correct control point. If at the end of 6 turns you control the true control point, then you win that battle. If at the end of 6 turns you don't fully control the true control point, then you fail that battle. True control means that only you and your allies are next to that control point. If there are any enemies next to that control point, it is not under your control.
Okay.
So that's the recon mission. You have to find the correct control point and take control of it. The gauntlet mission is you have found the target, and you basically have, similar to your last mission, you have 8 rounds to take full control of the target area. You have 8 rounds to take full control of the propaganda center without damaging it. If at the end of 8 rounds you have full control, there are no enemies in the area of influence of the propaganda center, then you'll win. If after 8 rounds there are still enemies occupying the control zone, you will fail.
We got
okay.
this. Easy.
All right. So knowing that, now back in character. Any questions?
No, I mean, sounds pretty straightforward.
Very well. We launch at 0500 hours. Get some rest. Have
Thank you.
the rest of the evening to mill about the camp. If anybody wants to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with people. I don't know.
Oh, people.
Strike up some conversation. See if I recognize anyone that was there before.
Do you recognize anyone who was there before? Let's see. Roll just a basic d20.
Where's my mouse? Jeez.
Wow. I don't think you're going to recognize anybody. Nope. You do not recognize anybody.
Damn.
A year has passed.
Cam just kind of wants to go over the maps and the kind of, the finer details of the mission, kind of areas to look at, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, sure. The recon mission. The recon mission is I mean, yeah. You only have the information about the recon area. So in fact, let me just pull you up into the recon area. So you get the topographical data, and you can see that this is the area that you're going to be assaulting for the recon mission. Pulling you in. Wait for it. Come on. Come on. Anybody?
I'm at 98%.
Oh.
Same.
Getting there.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, it's loading. Okay. Wow. Did I is the map really that big? Maybe it is. Come on, Foundry. You can do it.
It's trying its best right now.
Yeah. I think other than that, go over this map with the team.
Possibly refresh.
Yeah. All right.
Oh man, as I hit refresh, I saw 100.
Oh, this Roxy is in. Come on. Well, you know that the surface of Fafnir is largely lush jungle area. So it is a large, lush jungle area. It has a bit of a clearing. There are 4 buildings that are the control points. 4 buildings that represent the repeater array. There is a river that cuts through the area. And on that river, based on the satellite views, you can see the little sandbags piled up. So you can expect that they have fortified that bridge. There are also some large rock formations that could be useful as cover. Also, the buildings themselves offer a significant amount of cover. But the satellite scans aren't detailed enough to reveal any enemy presence. It's only good enough for the geographic data.
Good. All right.
Still trying to get in, Panda?
Yeah. It's loading the
Man.
map now.
Weird.
It's at 98%.
Again. What's the trigger to get to 100?
Refreshing, apparently.
Thinking good thoughts.
I didn't refresh. I just waited.
I feel like I should have waited because now Foundry is chugging for me.
Hmm.
It'll get there. It'll catch up.
But Roxy, you're in. You can see everything, right?
I can see everything. Yes.
Oh, I'm at
Oh,
100.
there we go.
Yeah.
Just the
get there
size of
one
the map? Maybe it's just the size of the map.
day. One day.
Is it the
I'll be
file
able to
size?
enjoy.
I don't know.
I feel like I always end up having some issue with fucking Foundry.
What is the file size of this map?
I'm a real American.
File size of
At
this
least I
map
know I'm
is
free.
6 megabytes. I guess that's kind of big for a map, but... What are some of the other maps I've loaded in? That was... Yeah, that was also 6 megabytes. Yeah, it's no bigger than any other maps I had. What's going on, Foundry? What's going on? What's going on, Kaz?
Just trying to load.
Well, while that's loading, I think I'm going to take a short break.
Yeah, take a break. I figure my
Throw together another
crash
shark fin cooterie board. I'll be back.
Yep.
Come on.
I like these buildings.
I'm sure I would too if I got to see him.
They remind me of Habbo Hotel.
I'm just looking at that big rock structure right there. Feel like it's gonna come alive.
That would be interesting. So what's the plan? We splitting up or?
Well, this first part, we have to kind of just recon this place out, right? So I feel like we just want to try to get as much information as we can, obviously. So my big ass should probably just stay back and cover from range if need be and give you guys a fallback point.
Cover from range. We have 6 turns to do this.
Well, yeah, I just mean like if we're trying to be
Our movement
covert.
is not great.
Yeah.
Oh, I
then-
didn't think covert was an option.
So you just want to go with a blitz? We just blitz them? We just
I mean,
come in hard and
6
take over the area?
turns.
I thought it was
Like,
8 rounds.
Is it 8?
Yeah.
I thought
think
8
it's
rounds
8.
was the gauntlet, and it's 6 rounds for this.
Oh.
Yeah, one of
Could be
them is
right.
8, one of them is 6.
Because that is 20 away, which is 4 turns for me.
Alright, so I mean, we can also send Concord in, who probably has a lot of movement.
True. So,
yeah,
who's
I
the
think
fastest of us? Or are?
it's not me.
Yeah, I know it's not you. My movement is 5.
6 for me.
Okay. $12, 13, 14. All right. Would you be fine taking this one?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll take this one since it looks further away from this one, it seems. Oh, they're both kind of equidistant. So since you're here,
All right.
yeah, it would be easier for you to go over there.
Still no
Kaz.
Kaz?
No.
Try a different browser. Try
I've tried
everything.
all of them.
restarting your computer. Maybe I guess let me try relaunching the program. Why not?
I mean, I'll restart my computer.
Have yourself
Everyone restart the computer.
Here, I'll be right.
closed. Reopening. Launch world. World launched. I wonder if it's because no. Tokens shouldn't have any bearing on it. Loaded scenes up with buttloads of tokens before. This is all set dressing anyway. Yeah, Xeroxia loads in fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty great.
The Space Force 15 people caught on to Kaz. They sent a virus to his computer.
Is
Infected.
it like an East Coast thing?
I mean,
Some data centers
Maybe.
getting knocked offline in transit?
well, Xeroxia is, not in America, but
I am
In
also
that-
East Coast.
region,
Uh,
but not in America.
So all this right now that's happening is just Cam reviewing from
Yeah.
the base. All right. Well, while Kaz is still restarting,
Dead to the world.
I would like to say what I'm doing while they're doing all that.
What are you doing?
I wanted to quietly scurry off and talk to Argo about that cool figure he got, because he and I used to watch the show back in the day.
Let's see. Argo talking about Space Force 15. And now we're just like, I've got to keep timelines straight in my head now. Because if he was a fan of Space Force 15 back when you were actually 9 years old, that means Space Force 15's been out for a while. Long running thing. Sure. You watched it then, but he's still the same age. So more content. So he hasn't been exposed to as much content as you had. All right. Yeah, he hasn't been exposed to as much content as you have. So all of his references are like season 1, 2.
All right.
Whereas you are like fully caught up on season 15, we'll say. That's why it's Space Force 15, maybe.
Okay.
So, yeah, do you get all of his early references?
I want to say I do, but I don't know. Do I?
Oh, you tell me. Is that that type of character you got? Somebody who stays true to the golden age of Simpsons, or somebody who says, "Oh, it's not on TV now, so I don't need to watch it."
Okay, yeah, I remember it. When you put it that way, yeah, I remember it.
Kaz is finally back in.
Yeah, I finally loaded the map. I wasn't going to open anything until the map loaded.
Oh, that's why. Because you got your goddamn game of Valorant on in the background.
What? No. I just restarted my computer. What are you talking about?
That's why it wasn't working before. Because you were playing Valorant in the background. We saw it. I saw it.
I wish.
So, yes, you are able to talk to Argo about some Space Force 15 nonsense. He is unashamed of the fact that he did, in fact, steal that action figure. He is happy that he will have it on his in his crew quarters, on his shelf, as a constant reminder of how cool he is and how he never lost his touch at pulling off heists. And that it's better if he pulls off heists alone, because he saw what happened when he tried to involve you all.
Yeah.
So he's saying he's never going to involve you all again in his heists, not because of some, like, I don't want to drag you down, but because he thinks you all suck at heists.
That's fair. We do.
That's fine.
But otherwise, yeah, he's not really too keen on getting involved in military schmoozing. So he's happy to stay on the ship.
Okay. Under the watchful eyes of the security system. Where'd that metal dog go?
He's on the ship.
Tell that metal dog to keep an eye on Argo.
Bark, 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 bark. The dog will gladly keep its eyes on Argo. Okay. So this is the map that Cam finds and reviews. You can see the 4 buildings. The actual buildings are the 4 control points. The fortified bridge there, of course, and all these rock formations provide cover / line of sight issues. There also is... Actually, yeah. That's what you get from the topographical data looking at the map.
Sweet.
You said six rounds?
6 rounds.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think Blitz is kind of our best bet here.
Yeah, there's no way we're doing stealth with this.
No. I know that's what they wanted, but I think a blitz is just going to be our best opportunity to take over this area.
What's Concord's movement?
You're requesting Concord's deployment on this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Will Concord assist in this mission or not? Let's see. Janky Leaks, since you were the one who brought it up, let's have you try and score reserves in the form of Concord. Janky Leaks, roll a skill check. Let's see. I guess you
Pull
could
rank?
use pull rank. She is a subordinate. Yeah, I think that's what it's got to be. Try pulling rank on Concord and seeing if she will become an asset to this mission.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh no.
So you try and pull rank. You try and pull rank
He's got away
on,
with the ladies, you know.
on Concord. Liza Hecton. But she waves you off saying, "We still haven't finalized our contract.
All right.
I can't jeopardize my life for you until I know that my future is guaranteed." Now, Bo, you were talking about retirement packages. Let's expand on that. And they keep going and they're talking about numbers and
Yo, they had a
portfolios.
whole downtime action for that. Still.
I feel like we're getting fleeced. They're supposed to be.
That
doing
was
a whole
before.
R&D thing.
That was before they knew they would be embarking on interstellar near light speed travel and in experience time subjectively instead of real time.
What were they? All right. You know what?
You failed your check, so
All good,
Concord
all
is
good,
not an
all
asset
good.
on this scene.
That's
All right. Well, in that case, Juno, you got to take the furthest one, and I'll go for the second furthest.
Okay. So I'm going for this guy.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Anybody have any other questions or activities in the main camp?
Nope.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna be as Gucci gets. Do what
Right.
we can.
In that case, 0500 rolls around and you move out.
That we do. That we do.
You approach the combat area. And as you get in range, you get both visual and scanners signals.
I'll go for the one building.
You can see definitely a team that has fortified themselves on the bridge. You can see 1 or 2 units that are Vanguard forces. All right. Let's get everybody in the initiative tracker.
One of you two go first. I'll go last.
Initiative. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. Combat tracker is live. Begin combat. It is now round 1. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Janky Leaks is on the scene. The pristine, lush green environment interrupted by these data repeater arrays guarded by hulking mech chassis.
Off rip, I'm activating my protocol for the Ushapti Omnigun.
Omnigun active. Spend your core power.
All right. And then I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna boost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You hear on the comm chatter, comm wide angle, "We have intruders! Intruders at the data array! There's only 3 of them! Moving to engage and take him out!"
I'm going to fire all 3 of my. Oh, there's 4 here. I will pick the witch, the breacher, and the rainmaker.
1, 2, 3, down, blah, blah, blah.
And I still have a quick action. I'm going to use my quick action on. Sorry, hold on a minute. No, I'm not going to use my quick action. I'm just going to fire the auto gun at the assault grunt. Actually, sorry, no. I'm going to use my quick action to hunter lock the Sentinel Elite. And then use my auto gun on the assault grunt.
The assault grunt has soft cover.
Okay.
Soft cover says hit. Right. Took out that whole echelon of grunts.
Yeah, and that ends my turn.
All right. That was Sankara. The next one to go is going to be this guy. This guy behind this rock is going to go 1, 2, and he is going to lay a mine. You can see he's got a mine layer apparatus. He's going to chunk out a mine onto the field, but the mine is invisible and cannot be targeted. So he is putting a mine somewhere on the field that you do not know where it is.
Okay.
You can reveal them by succeeding on a systems check. A systems check in the context of the game would be a full action, I want to say. Let me review. Mech
Moving on the
combat.
Field.
Mech combat. Actions, 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 actions. Full actions. Barrage, disengage, full tech. Skill check, full. Yep, when you make a skill check, you undertake an activity. Yep. So a systems check will be a full action if you wish to learn the location of this enemy's mines that have been laid.
Okay.
That was skirmish number 1. No, that was quick action number 1. And skirmish number 1, he's going to shoot a grenade launcher at you.
Dope.
Grenade says, shunk.
It's a hit.
At a hit, you take 3 explosive damage. And when you are hit with the grav grenade launcher, you are knocked back 1 space. Boonk. He moved, quick action, boosted, and then he will go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. All right. That was him. Who's next? Sankara.
Cypher.
Okay. So, firstly, I guess, I am going to... Why can't I move? Huh. I cannot move.
Do you have the correct tool selected?
I have my select token selected. And yet... I got nothing.
Where you want to go?
Was right there. I want to go here. and boost here. At which point, I am going to use my Veil Rifle on. Let's see. I need to see the exact range of this. Yeah. No. No. Hang on. Oh. Looks like I can't from here. Interesting. Quite the leap. Or would it be from here? One adjacent to me, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I can use it from right here. I will be shooting my Veil Rifle at this individual. I was really hoping to get Janky in that field, but I don't think I can.
You rolled a 19. You had Sankara targeted, but a 19 will hit the actual enemy. Oh, wait. 17. Yeah, 17. Never mind. I was looking at my attack. 17 will hit 3 energy
my game is
damage.
paused. That's probably why I can't move.
I don't know why your game is paused.
Sounds
Guess
like
you're
some
not
delicious.
that great after all.
Hmm.
Just remember how I said Roxy's fine? You're like, yeah, I'm pretty great. But now we see you have problems too. But you hit, so that's not a problem. You do 3 energy damage minus a little bit of armor. Plunk.
And that's all I can do right now.
All right. That was Cypher. Next up is going to be the Elite, who is going to, first of all, attack. Who is the bigger threat here? He feels that Sankara took out 4 of his buddies. 3 of his buddies? 4 of his buddies?
4. But who's counting?
4 of the buddies. So
Sisyphus, what's the count again?
this guy, count is 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, this guy is going to use his combat shotgun against Janky Leaks. Target. And combat shotgun. Go.
I want to use my mag parry to react if I can. If I need to.
The triggers for mag parry are
An incoming attack will deal kinetic to you or an adjacent allied character.
this attack will deal kinetic damage to an adjacent character.
Okay. So on a d6, or roll a d6 on 5 plus the attack misses, the effect does not stack with invisible. So d6.
The attack hits. Janky Leaks.
Oh my god.
You
I
take
tried.
8 combat shotgun damage.
Okay.
I think I mentioned last time that because you are license level 5, the enemies move up a tier in difficulty.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that was attack number 1 as part of his barrage. His movement will be 1, 2, 3, 4. And as a quick action, he's going to take the Eye of Midnight quick action. He becomes slowed, but he can overwatch once per turn instead of once per per round.
Mhm.
He pulls out a retractable sword from its sheath and brandishes it. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. All right, that was the Elite. Tempo's up.
All right, I am gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I am gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So, in order to figure out if a control point is the true control point, you must be adjacent to it, and you must use a. Did I write quick action or a full action? Let's see what I think. I think I did full action. I believe it's a full action to check and see if it is the true control point.
Okay.
So you are not adjacent yet. You need one more square of movement.
It's time.
I'm gonna overcharge.
Overcharge. Here we go. The heat is on the street. Side
Alright.
your hair with every beat. The beat's alive, deep inside. Pressure's
One
high
more
just to
move,
stay
good.
alive. Because the heat is on. You are now adjacent to the building.
Yes. And then what am I running? A scan?
If you're doing a full action to check and see if it is the correct,
Mhm.
then you extend your manipulators because you can see the pilot-sized control interface. You can see that this is not the true control point.
Fuck. Okay. It's not this one, boys.
That
Try the other
was
ones.
tempo. Second turn of our friend the Elite. He's going to barrage again. He's got his combat shotgun and the retractable sword. And yeah. So he's going to use one shot on... He's going to use the shotgun on Sankara and the sword on Cypher. This is the shotgun with a +1 difficulty because of engagement on Sankara. Roll. Oh, miss
Oh man.
because of the difficulty.
Jeez.
So that was that, but now unmodified retractable sword hit on Cypher. Roll. 14 will hit Cypher.
I got it.
6 damage. // Kinetic. 6 kinetic damage.
Okay, I can resist that.
That was a barrage, and he's comfortable where he is because Eye of Midnight lasts forever. Take these guys. Remove the grunt. Remove the grunt. Remove the grunt. Remove the grunt. Top of round 2. You have 5 more rounds to find the true control point and control it. Who's first?
Are you guys okay going first? I mean, that guy's gonna attack you. If not, I can go first and just start attacking people.
I wouldn't be opposed to cover.
Cover? Oh, from what? Oh,
I mean, I can't necessarily provide cover yet.
yeah.
I mean, cover fire.
Oh, yeah. Can definitely do that. We gotta get to these towers.
Yeah. I mean, I can just send it.
Do what you gotta do, baby. You go first.
All right, I'm moving.
Sankara is up.
And I'm moving. I know what's going to happen.
You
but
are
I'm moving.
triggering Overwatch from the Sentinel. He is going to hit with his retractable sword on Sankara. Go. Oh, no. Always early game, I roll the ones. All right. You escape.
All right. I'm going to overcharge. And I am going to bend probability.
Oh.
Bend probability is my full action. Oh, nice. An 18. Oh, sick. And a 12. Okay. All right. Cool. And then for the overcharge, I'm boosting another 5. All right, cool. I haven't been hit yet. 3 shots of the Ushopti Omnigun on the speeder.
1, 2, 3. Plink, plink, plink.
And the autogun as well. Token controls, please. Oops.
$15 will
Sweet.
hit. Most of it plinks off his armor, but a little bit gets through.
All right, and that's it.
Right. The Cedar is going to go in response to your movement. Gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna shoot as part of the barrage. Quick action skirmish is going to hit you with the grav grenade launcher once again.
Love it out here.
Grab grenades.
Oh,
Garbage grenades. Shut up.
Oh.
And then as his second quick action, he's going to shoot out another invisible mine. Boonk. That is it for him. Who's next, Sankara?
Can't believe I missed the first one. Cypher.
All right. Right off the bat, I'm gonna use my fold knife on the Sentinel Elite.
Uh-huh.
So, fold knife, just basic attack. Is that how this works? Because I don't seem to have any kind of trigger on. Oh, never mind. I'm
Fold
just-
knife has a roll like anything else.
Fold knife. Go.
Oh,
You hit the Sentinel Elite. 3
And
damage.
I'm going to teleport.
You are not going to teleport because that was not a crit. You only teleport on a crit.
Oh, I don't on a crit. Dang. Okay.
But you do 3 damage. A small portion is resisted by the armor.
Okay. Well, I guess I gotta run then. Yeah, I'm just gonna start running.
All right, he will utilize his Eye of Midnight and Overwatch again as you run away with his retractable sword.
Yep. Get over here.
Sword goes slash. Sword says hit. You take 6 kinetic damage.
Okay.
And in response to your movement,
Mm-hmm.
right? Can I do this actually? Hang on, let me look up reactions. He's got reactions.
well, didn't he already use one on Sankara?
So his Eye of Midnight allows him to Overwatch infinitely, once per turn. His other reaction, however, I just have to look up reactions in general to see if I can do multiple reactions on a turn, which I'm pretty sure you can. Let's see. Reactions. Where are you? Reaction. Where the heck is reactions? There it is. Reaction to special action be taken out of turn. Blah, 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 blah. Reaction is unused. You can only take 1 reaction per turn, but you can take any number of reactions per round. So, since he chose to use his Overwatch reaction right here, he cannot use his other reaction in response to your movement. So you are free to continue moving.
Okay. So I'm gonna start crossing this bridge. That is difficult terrain.
Yes, it is.
So I can probably just like get right here, right? On top of it pretty much.
What is your movement total?
6.
So if
Oh,
any of
I
your
guess
if any of your spaces interact with the sandbags, your speed is effectively 4.
Okay. So I'm just gonna stop here then. I would like to overcharge.
Heat generation.
And then continue moving. Just so get right there. Clear the obstructions. Do I have range on anyone still? No. That's me.
You're not going to move any further?
Can I? It was 2 spaces to get across there.
Difficult terrain takes up 2 spaces for every one. If you took 6 to get to your original space on the sandbags, and then you boost, you have another 6 spaces of movement. You only move 2 when you boosted.
Okay. So, hold on.
You
Each
have 4
difficult
movement
terrain.
left.
I'm gonna hang out right.
Well, the sandbags are difficult terrain.
Right on the sandbag.
You can get there. Sandbags cost 2.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out there then. And that's me.
That was Cypher. Next up is the Elite in... Okay, so now, because you moved as a reaction to your movement... No, never mind. Keep forgetting. That was 1 full turn. Cool. It is his next turn. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... And he is going to combat shotgun 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no.
Brother, I'm dead.
Cool. He will boost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, he's going to go there. And he will. Okay. Shoot. Shoot. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Because he is slowed because of his Eye of Midnight thing. In order to drop that, it would have to be a quick action.
I may be saved just
So yeah,
yet.
he can do it. He's going to drop it as a quick action. And then he's going to move as his move. And he's going to open up with his combat shotgun.
Wait. How did it before? It was 6, and then you had to boost, and now it's only 5.
I was trying to get into melee range.
All right.
Combat shotgun. Hit. Combat shotgun. Miss.
Oh my god, I am touched by the Lord right now.
So he moved. He quick action to drop the Eye of Midnight, and he regular action or skirmished. Okay, he is done. That's the end of his turn. That was first. Tempo, it's your turn.
Dead. Next round, you're dead.
I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Awesome.
4.
Now, because you are in line of sight and he doesn't have any other
Fine.
nonsense going on, in response to you moving, he is going to use his rapid response trigger and boost. What's up? Continue, Kaz.
He is going to. What am I going to do? What am I going to do, mon cher?
Oh, what's that, mon cher? I hear you calling in, Bo.
I'm gonna skirmish and shoot him with my rockets. Think that reaches? Oh wait, no, I don't think it does.
Rockets at
They are
15.
15. He is too far. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna boost.
He's within 15 of you.
Is he? Oh, okay. Then wait, I'm gonna stay there, and I'm gonna hit him with the rockets as a skirmish.
10 to attack is not gonna do it.
All right.
Lightly dodges out of the way.
Coming for him. I'm trying to get him off my boy so he can
Move,
check
skirmish.
this goddamn tower.
Any other quick actions?
I'm gonna quick action. I don't need to drop a shield or anything right now, but I am gonna give a dice. I am gonna give a leadership dice to Sankara for his next attack on the elite.
Sure. It is the elite's second turn. He's going to use a barrage. He's going to use 2 attacks. One is the combat shotgun with difficulty because he is engaged. 1 difficulty roll. Miss with the difficulty. Second attack is with the retractable sword with no difficulty.
Baby Jesus.
Roll. Slice.
That hit.
That slice hits.
Okay. We take that.
6 kinetic damage. That was a barrage, and that's going to be it for him. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, he's good. Next round. Round 3. Who's first?
One of you should always go first.
I mean, I guess I'll go first.
Go for it.
Sankara.
Yeah, so I'm gonna activate the protocol steady aim. So I'm gonna become immobilized to gain 1 accuracy on my next on this attack.
Immobilized. Zoink.
So that means I have 2 accuracy. I have a leadership die, right?
Mm-hmm.
All
You
right,
can
so
you have 3 accuracy,
3 accuracy.
and 1 for being engaged. 1 difficulty for being engaged for ranged attacks.
I'm also going to
I know what's
use
coming.
the talent 0 in
I know
for
what's
an
coming.
additional difficulty, which means that I technically only have +1 accuracy now.
Correct.
But I'm going to use that on the. I'm going to use my super heavy Cyclone Pulse Rifle on the Sentinel Elite,
Spin it up.
and I'm going to use the 18 that I rolled earlier.
Oh, you're gonna use. Okay, that's a wicked combo. Well done. So you use 18,
Nice.
and you have +1 accuracy to it. So that's gonna do it no matter what.
So that means that I have 3d6 plus 3 damage with the overpowered, which means 4d6 plus 3.
Yeah, I programmed
and
it all
then
in.
the steady aim, which is 5d6. So I can average all of that out instead of rolling it because of my ability called
Yep.
By the Way, I Know Everything, which means I would deal 18 plus 3, 21 damage to that Sentinel Elite.
What is your 0 in while steadying your aim and making a ranged attack? You attempt to hit pin. Deal +1d6 bonus damage. So total, yeah, just like you said, 3d6 plus your 1 for the oversize plus the 1d6. So 5d6 plus 3. Yeah, you're taking the average of 5d6 plus 3.
Yeah, which is 21.
21 total damage on the Sentinel Elite in 1 attack.
Yep.
Resisted by 1 point of armor, so 20. 20 damage on the Elite. That is going to take it down to do a structure point. He will roll a structure point. Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
No, the direct hit.
Yes.
Oh, you have destroyed the Elite with 1 well-calculated shot from your Cyclone Pulse Rifle. Dang.
That one's for Chester.
Good God.
Woo. That's what it's about. That's what it's about.
It's a slow build, but the payoff is so good.
I forgot about your averaging. I always read it and I'm like, oh, he's never gonna average, is he? But nope, there it is.
Did you use that leadership then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I used everything I had available to me. And then the 3-shot of the Ushapti on the cedar, as well as the Omni gun.
Oh, 3 points for the Ushapti, and you can roll your auto gun.
All right.
That's a crit. Another
And
3.
Sorry. That ends my turn.
Yep. All right. The Sentinel Elite is down. It is the Cedar's turn. It's going to number 1. He is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And he is going to target the... Wow. This is brutal. But he knows what he signed up for. He's going to target the corpse of the Sentinel Elite because this is a burst 1 area attack with the grav grenade launcher. So he's doing a burst 1 attack that's intended to hit you.
Oh my god.
So, attacking with the grav grenade launcher.
Come on. Come on.
A hit on Sankara.
Oh my lord.
You take 3 explosive damage,
Okay, we're still good. We're still good.
and you are knocked back 1 square because of the effect of that grav grenade launcher. You are knocked into the stun mine that he planted earlier. Zap. You must...
Wait. Does knockback count if I'm immobilized?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Involuntary movement is not affected by immobilized. The stun mine, characters that are in... You must make an engineering save.
Okay.
You got this.
The save number is much higher than you rolled. You are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh no.
That mine is expended, and you are stunned.
What does
Stunned
stun mean?
means you can't take any actions or reactions.
Cool. Love it.
And I believe that is going to be it
Wait.
for him.
No,
Nope, that's not going to be it.
curiosity. Any actions? Does that count free actions?
Yes.
Huh.
Statuses and conditions. Stunned. Cannot overcharge, move, or take any actions, including free actions and reactions. You can still mount, dismount, or eject. I mean, you can still mount, dismount, and eject, and it is pilot-sized controls for these terminals.
How far does eject go?
You can eject 6 squares, but after you eject, you have to spend time to put your seat back in. I think. Pretty sure.
Kaz, I need you to take care of this guy.
Yeah, I'll get him.
So his first action was to move. His second was to use his grav grenade launcher. His third action is to put down another mine that is invisible.
That's fine.
Shoot. What's his range? Yeah, he's going to do it anyway. Boonk. All right, that was the cedar. Who's up? Sankara, who's up?
Cypher.
Cool. Still on the way. Gonna get over here. 4 spaces through difficult terrain.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
Yeah. And I'm gonna boost to get like right here. And I can't take a full action to scan, so I will.
Unless you overcharge.
I've already overcharged once already.
Charge.
We gotta do
that-
what we gotta do.
Got that flipping.
Heat means nothing.
I
love
have
heat.
I
You're
would have
supposed to
get
love heat
all
now.
the way across back there. You got these 2 buildings. I want to help you out with that cedar. See if I can. So I want to attack Cedar with my Veil Rifle. We've still got 3 rounds to go.
$13 for the Cedar. Will hit. 4 energy damage, resisted by a little bit of armor. All right.
That's all I...
Cypher, Tempo's the only one left on your team. Go for it, Tempo.
All right, I'm gonna move 4, and then I am going to I'm gonna barrage this time. So I'm gonna use the Shatter Clone and then the Leviathan in its standard modes. Here's the Shatter Colony.
He is out of range of your Leviathan cannon.
Is he? He's not within me. Oh, he's 9. All right.
And your missiles, I believe your missiles will hit.
Oh.
3 damage, resisted by 2 armor.
Okay. And then I'm going to give a leadership die to Cypher for their next attack on the Cedar.
So you moved, you effectively skirmished. You still technically have a quick action.
I am going to drop a turret.
Turret will be objects, deployables, turret drone. There you go. Put it where you want. All right, that was Tempo. Round 4. Who's up, Tempo?
I'll go. Oh, well,
Yeah, Sinkar.
yeah.
You are
I'll
stunned.
Yeah, just
Eject
get it
my seat.
You're
straight out.
ejecting.
Over here.
You can eject as a quick action, flying 6 spaces in the direction of your choice. This is a single-use system for emergency use only. Leaves your mech impaired. Your mech remains impaired, and you cannot eject again until your next full repair.
Oh, really?
You may not want to do that.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Unless, I mean, you could, but you will not get a full repair before the next mission. You do have extra mechs in the hangar, though. You have you have 1 Everest in the hangar, and you have 1 NPC flying mech in the hangar.
I think just you do what you need to do.
I think you'll be fine.
dismounting is a what? A quick action?
Dismounting is a... Mount or dismount is a full action.
Full action. Okay. And the other question I have is, if I'm separated from my mech, how does the action economy work then? Like, I do things, and how does my mech do things? Like, can we both be doing things at the same time?
Yeah.
Because I do have an NHP.
Yeah. Your NHP can pilot the mech if you allow it to. And then you, as a pilot, will have your own set of actions. Kind of like how we did the prison breakout.
Right. Okay. I'm going to stabilize.
Okay, then. You can't stabilize. You're stunned.
Wait, why not? Oh,
Just,
right.
I think you just gotta eat this action, and
Yeah.
then you can start going again.
So yeah, because I wouldn't be able to wait. I can't dismount if I'm stunned, because
Yes,
you said it does take an action.
The only thing that you can do is mount, dismount, or eject.
All right. I'll dismount.
All right. Janky Leaks dismounts.
And how far can I move?
What's your pilot speed? Well, technically this is still your action, so dismounting is a full action, but yeah, then you can move. Yeah, well, your pilot speed is 4. Even though it's a little silly that the unit of measurement is still the same for people as it is mechs, but yeah, you can run 4 spaces.
Oh, I can't move. I don't think. Oh, yeah. Am I measuring? Yeah, I'm measuring. All right. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, that was Janky Leaks' turn. It is the Cedar's turn.
Oh,
1,
boy. Here we go.
2, 3, 4. The range on the Grav grenade launcher is 8. Janky Leaks, you're about to get shot by a mech-sized Grav grenade.
Cool.
How do we do this?
I'm getting bullied out here.
You are in their territory, going for a point which may or may not be the true control point. You're getting shot by a Grav grenade launcher.
Looking at my team like I need help. I have murdered everything here.
Chose to get out of your mech when there was a guy right there.
All
These are the
right.
consequences of the actions.
Send it.
Your mech is no longer stunned or immobilized, though, so that's good.
Cool.
I can't drop it says no. the
Grab grenade
effect of
launcher.
the action. The other thing is a quick action.
Ooh, that's a hit. Janky Leaks, you take 3 explosive damage from the Grav grenade launcher to your
Somehow
pilot.
I'm still alive.
You got this. I got you.
Do you?
I can heal you, and I can get to this guy in the next.
And he's also, as a second action, going to deploy yet another mine. Okay, that's him. Who's next, Sankara?
Tempo.
So measure first.
As your first cut once.
4. I'm gonna barrage because he should be in range of everything now. Nope, he is not.
No, you look at the point you're selecting. Your
Okay.
frontmost point.
Okay, yeah, he is in range of everything now.
Oh, thank God.
Leviathan heavy assault cannon.
What?
Be great.
2 damage. Resisted by all armor. Blink.
And then this.
Shatterhead colony missiles. 3 damage. Resisted by 2 armor. Blink.
Okay. And then I'm gonna overcharge.
Second overcharge. Building that heat. Building that heat.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna spin up my gun.
Ooh. All right. And then it's Cypher's turn.
Okay, before I make my move, what's the rules on jumping? Like,
Jumping.
horizontally.
Jumping horizontally. Let's find out. Jumping. Jumping and climbing. Characters with legs, you have legs, can jump and climb instead of their standard move. They may jump horizontally, moving half their speed in a straight line and ignoring obstructions at ground level that they could jump over.
Okay. So
Jumping over the river takes you can only jump at half speed.
I can jump from.
Moving
Like
through
there.
the water. I mean, moving through the water is at half movement as well. Pretty much it's actually. Yeah. You have an EVA module. You can move through water.
Okay. Works for me. So, first of all, I'm going to full action scan this building.
You engage your manipulators. Doot, 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 doot. This is not the true control point.
All right. Then, I'm going to move through here at full speed.
You have propellers in your feet.
And I'm going to overcharge.
Another overcharge.
All right, let's not get too crazy here.
So it's the guy who jumped out of his mouth.
Yeah.
I'm doing what I have to for the mission.
You are now
And
you're now in the danger zone.
that's where I want to be. Then I would like to attack that cedar again with my Veil Rifle with the leadership die.
Leadership die for accuracy.
Yes. We'll add a point of accuracy to that. And roll it.
17 is a hit. 4 damage. Not bad. Reduced by a little bit of
Can-
armor.
You said that hit. I want that to activate the turret.
Turret does. An allied character within range of a turret drone makes a successful attack. Turret drone is within range. Turret drone deals 3 kinetic damage to their target as long as it has line of sight to their target. Does it have line of sight? Yes. 3 kinetic damage resisted by 2 armor. Plunk. Still standing, but you can see it is in very, very, very bad shape.
That's all I got for this one.
It is now round 5. Who is first?
Me. It's your boy Tempo.
Let's play back the clip. One of you two should go first, always.
Except I have my gun spun up now, so
Bro, that thing is useless when it's not spinning.
we're shooting. Didn't matter. Oh my lord!
All right. 5 does not hit,
Reliable
but
5.
it has reliable 5. But you do generate 2 heat for yourself, which I believe it already did. Yep. 2 heat for yourself, but reliable 5. You do 5 damage, resisted by 2 armor, but that is well enough to destroy this cedar. Clunk.
Yeah, pussy. And then
All right.
let's check these last 2 buildings.
You wish to move?
Yes. I'm sure I'm gonna hit a mine, but it's fine. I can only move here. Come on, attack.
All right. That was tempo.
Overcharge.
No.
Who's next?
I'll go.
Yeah, Sankara.
Uh,
Sankara. You have effectively your mech and your pilot. Which one is going first?
First, Janky is going to scan this building.
You tick, 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 tick. This is the true control point. Woo,
Yeah,
woo,
I
woo.
know. No shit with how these people were right in my ass. Oh my god.
So-
All right.
I'm gonna go
If-
pee real quick. Hold on.
If at the end of round 6 you fully control this point, i.e., there are no enemies adjacent to it, you will win this battle scenario.
Cool.
Wait, are there any enemies? Better not be any enemies.
Ooh. All right. Damn, how do I want to do this?
On your comms, you pick up a transmission from who is, let's see. You got your people in the chair now. Your people in the chair is going to be, let's see. You have Chester, Tara,
Uh-huh.
Argo, Bo, and Liza.
Uh-huh. Who's in the chair?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chester,
It's always Tara.
Hera, Argo. Argo is in the chair right now.
No.
Argo comes on the wire, says, "Hey, you might have company incoming soon. Bye."
Cool, so now that I know that it's this, I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. Ugh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Stop.
Can-
You walk on an explosive landmine.
Wait, where was it?
Get out of the way, Janky. Get out of the way, Janky.
Oh,
Come on.
whoops.
There it is.
Did he just make a line of them?
He put down 3 since you were there, but you step on this explosive mine, and it blows up. Why can I not move you now? Weird. Huh. Oh well. So you step on an explosive mech-sized mine. Oh. You
couldn't let that go to you.
You have to pass an agility save.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, this is bad. You better hope you pass.
I die.
The save number is greater than 13. You take 12 explosive damage.
I'm dead.
What happens when a pilot reaches 0? Down and out
Something
pilots.
Down and out?
If your pilot is ever reduced to 0 HP, roll a 1d6. Roll a 1d6, Janky Leaks.
Oh boy.
On a 2 to 5, your pilot gains the down and out status and the stun condition, and it remains at 0 HP. They're unconscious, pinned, bleeding out, or otherwise unable to act. If they take any more damage, they die.
Since my mech has manipulators, can I pull the body into the cockpit?
Well, the manipulator...
They are pilot-sized.
Yeah, but they're like positioned in such a way that you can manipulate stuff outside of your cockpit. They're not necessarily for loading stuff into your cockpit. They're for manipulating things outside of your cockpit.
I mean, you've
I
got
do
4
learn.
arms.
I'm going to say you can pick yourself up with the manipulators, but you can't put yourself inside the cockpit.
All right, I'll pick myself up.
Assuming your NHP wants to.
Doesn't...
Sisyphus sees that you have gone down, and Sisyphus thinks to herself, does that mean the body count goes up by 1? What are we at now? Let me think.
Can I get over to him and
When it's your
use
turn, maybe.
Oh, God. All right.
The Sisyphus class NHP is thinking right now. Has Janky Leaks been good to Sisyphus? Janky Leaks forced Sisyphus to shoot a man in the back of the head. How does Sisyphus feel about this? Sisyphus knows that you're always saying, man, we're going to be an up-and-up organization, but Sisyphus also sees that you continually engage in illegal activities, including, but not limited to, murder of a sort. I'm going to say Sisyphus has a 5% chance of leaving you to die.
Out of curiosity, wait, hold on. Because isn't it only unshackled NHPs that, like, have a, like, indifference to
Unshackled NHPs are beyond the scope of human reasoning. They act however the hell their crazy cascading NHP mind is going on. They exist in a space that is beyond our comprehension. So they can do who knows what the hell. But this is basically, it's a person that you've been interacting with. It is a non-human person. It is it currently is shackled and it is bound to your notions of logic and human consciousness. but it is its own person, and this person has considered what you have asked it to do and how you've been acting, and so I'm giving it a 5% chance of leaving you on the ground. If I roll this D100 and it is 5 or lower, you will be left on the ground. That is much higher than 5. That is 86. It knows that you're trying your best.
Okay.
She knows you're trying your best, and she will pick you up, and you can be picked up as a quick action.
Sick. Done.
What else?
And what do I have anything else? A quick action?
Are you down and out, or are you just?
Yeah, Janky Leaks is down and out.
Okay,
Yeah,
I can
I'm good.
fix you. I can literally heal you.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Cypher, what do you got?
I'm gonna full scan. System scan the area.
Your sensor's range is 15.
I need to know where those other mines are.
Oh, you're detecting the mines. I see.
Yeah.
Yes, you can roll a system. It's a full action. Is that what I said? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Characters can reveal them by succeeding on a systems check. So roll a systems check.
Okay. System. Oh, I was made for this. Maybe.
You pass your systems check. I am sending you a screenshot that shows where the mines are.
Okay.
Might have to zoom in and look for them because they're slightly less opaque than regular tokens, but there they are.
Okay. Before I end my turn, I want to send a correspondence to Tempo
Mm-hmm.
to stay south of that rock formation and the building.
South of the rock formation and the building.
Why can't I? Yeah, south of here. So if you're gonna go in, go from this
Oh.
way.
Okay. Fuck. Okay.
Top of round 6. At the top of round 6, reinforcements appear.
Okay.
Flying through the air. Come on. Come on. And appearing from the water. You see reinforcements, but distinctly different livery than the Empire soldiers that you were just fighting. These are clearly branded as AES troops.
Those guys.
You can hear them chattering on their comms saying, I knew that tracker array would pay off. Somebody finally pinged the array blocks, and we knew how to find this place. Let's go. Basically, because you detected the true control point, they knew where to go now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It is top of round 6. Who's going first? If any of these guys end this round adjacent to that building, it will fail the mission.
I mean, I'll go first. So
Sisyphus
Whoosh.
clutches your body and acts.
we shot the Omnigun on the Ace Grunt and the Hornet for, yeah, that one's destroyed. Then 2 on the Hornet.
Does your teammate wish to relay information before you take your turn?
Yes. Again, just stay away from this whole region here.
Any other information you might want to relay to your teammate?
Is there? What? I don't know.
All right, Janky Leaks, you're up.
Yeah, so Ushapti on the Ace Grunt and the Hornet.
Ace Grunt is dead. Hornet takes -2 damage.
And I mean, I guess you can reshuffle how that works because I also need to do the protocol for steady aim.
Say what?
I'm going to steady aim. It's a protocol. I should have done that before the Ushapti.
You are steadying it. Cool.
Immobilized and +2 accuracy to the reloaded Cyclone Pulse Rifle.
When did you reload?
When I stabilized.
You never stabilized because you were stunned.
Oh wait. Right. Oh man.
Oh, so yeah. I didn't see that you actually pushed the stabilize button. Yeah, you shouldn't have pushed that. You should still have a buttload of damage on you.
I still do have a buttload of damage on me. I re-entered the numbers. I just didn't unload. Shoot, I should have not steady aimed then. Oh,
It's fine. You can rethink. Start from the beginning.
Start from the beginning again? All right.
You-
Well,
Killed the grunt, did 2 on the hornet.
and I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, and with that, I end my turn.
You're gonna use your auto gun.
Yeah, on the operator grunt.
Roll it. Oh, you missed the operator grunt.
Crazy.
Lives. That was Sankara. Anything else? Any overcharges or anything?
Man, I don't have any weapons, so no.
All right. Sisyphus takes you into the fray. We're going to go with the Hornet first. The Hornet is going to move. The Hornet is flying how many squares up? The Hornet is flying 5 squares up. 5. Hornet goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. And the Hornet is going to shoot its lock-hold javelin at Cypher. Cypher, you must succeed on a hull save.
Okay.
You rolled a 10. The number to beat is higher than 10. So the Hornet fires a javelin at you. The javelin impales you and tethers you to the ground. You are immobilized and shredded.
Okay.
Immobilized, shredded. You or an adjacent character can attempt to remove the javelin with a successful hull save as a full action. Otherwise, it lasts until the end of the scene or until the Hornet uses it somewhere else.
Okay.
So that was 5 movement, 6, 7, 8. Way up there, Hornet. That's the Hornet. Who's next? Cypher or Tempo?
Cypher.
All right, I'm not gonna move yet. I wanna shoot that Hornet with my Veil Rifle. Let me target. Where you at? There you are, Hornet.
You miss the
Dang.
Hornet. It zips like a real Hornet trying to swat a Hornet.
So, was the hull save just something that I could do as a free or a quick action, or is that a full action?
Full action.
Okay. So if you're how far away? Yeah, that's all I can do.
Next up, we're going to scout it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The scout is now adjacent to the building.
Damn. Well, mission failed, boys.
Not until the end of the round. That was the scout. The scout is going to paint a target with its marker rifle. It's going to paint Cypher with its marker rifle. Marker rifle says go. It fails to paint Cypher with the marker rifle. Wait a minute, how is a 14 a miss?
My save is
Oh, your E defense, because
14.
it's a smart rifle, that's why. All right, it missed that as its skirmish, and then as its other quick action, it's going to activate its cloaking field.
Oh, no.
Burst 3, cloaking field, renders anything inside invisible, but it is immobilized while active. Burst 3, there you go. Tempo, you're up.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move and boost. So 4, 8. Then I am going to attack this archer grunt with my a Shatterhead colony missile launcher. Oh my lord, these rolls are so bad right now. The damage would be so good, but the
You
rolls are so bad.
Miss with your Shatterhead colony missiles.
Okay. Fuck. There's nothing else I can do right now, I don't think. I mean, I could do that and just take it. We said there's a person by the thing, right?
Said there's a who shot who in the what now?
There's a person by the tower, so if we end this turn, they have control of it.
Oh yeah. They are. I can. Man, I can't ping on this map, but yeah, they're.
But where your
they're-
mouse is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna overcharge.
That take you over the threshold? Yep. You are exposed. Any damage you take is doubled before reduction.
Okay. And I can move, right?
If you're choosing to boost with your overcharge.
Um, 3, 4. And then Is this guy invisible? What was the thing with the scout grant?
He is invisible.
Okay, so it's gonna be a fucking thing to hit him, right?
You don't have line of sight of him, do you?
I can see him on sensors.
Perhaps some of your teammates have an idea.
How
Janky
many
Leaks is
actions do you
unconscious.
have left?
Sisyphus is going to come on the comms.
The tech attack with heat will destroy a grunt. So tech attack invade. It's your option. Might be your only option.
You know what? Let's try it. Well, I have a quick action, so I could still shoot my missile.
You already shot your missile once.
Oh, okay. So yeah, tech attack. I'll try to tech attack him.
You miss with your tech attack.
Oh my lord.
Tempo ends your turn. And the rest of them pile on. Operator goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Archer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boost 1, 2. The ace is dead. The Hornet. Ooh. The Hornet flitters around. Hornet is going to take advantage of a good thing. And it is going to use a quick tech to use its impale systems on Cypher. This is a tech attack against Cypher. Let's see how it stacks up. Not against. How do I remove you? That's how I remove you. Roll against Cypher. Fails. So that was that. And then it is going to just use its Stinger pistol against Cypher as its second quick action.
Am I able to react while immobilized?
Yes.
Mm,
But everything misses.
Yep.
Let's see. Hornet is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to land on top of the building. Adding insult to injury. Four, 3, 2, 1. Sure. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, yes, yes. It is the end of round 6, and that building is decidedly in enemy control space. The battle has resulted in a fail. The AES units arrived on the scene in response to the activation of the terminal, and they quickly make it known that they are going to roll in and take over this data array. You must retreat away from here as the AES forces are piling in. Sisyphus carries Sung Janky Leak's body. And everybody else. Cypher, you eventually get out of that impalement system. And you eventually get out. And you retreat to a safe distance. You can see the AES units milling about their newly occupied territory. The relay array is now in the hands of AES units, and you can make a reasonable assumption that they will use it for their own gains. However,
I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
you did interact with the control terminal, and you did, by interacting with it, download the data of the propaganda center. You can tell, it's pretty obvious that this propaganda center is a hot commodity on the planet's surface.
Mhm.
So now that the AES have found it, you can be sure that when you arrive, the AES will be there as well, effectively putting 2 enemies on the front of this war for the propaganda machine instead of 1. I'm sorry,
Okay.
Lancers. You failed the battle. Still have a
We'll win.
chance to destroy the propaganda, or you still have a chance to take over the propaganda center, but it is going to be much more difficult.
If I need, I'll use my corrective to help out Drinky Leaks.
What does your corrective do?
It is. Where is it? 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 This clear plastic sheet can be placed over the wounds of several injured pilots. It instantly begins to stabilize them, injecting medicine and deploying nanites to stitch wounds. Expand a charge to apply correctives to down and out pilots, immediately bringing them back to consciousness at 1 HP.
All right, you can do that. If you retreat to a safe distance, you can use your corrective to bring Janky Leaks back from the dead. Not the dead, but the down and out.
Mm-hmm. So, I did that. Got my boy Jinky Leaks all patched up.
Janky Leaks has 1 HP. What's the plan, Lancers? Iron-blooded orphans in the thick of danger and hardship. How will you overcome?
I guess we just keep going with the mission as set forth. Radio back and let them know that even though we were able to connect to the unit, we lost control of the area to AES.
Damn it. Roger that. Well, you're going to have a fight on your hands at that propaganda center.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe you can turn it in your favor by taking... I don't know. You're going to have your work cut out for you, IBO.
We have the possible leader of the AES, right? On our side.
No. No, you do not.
No? Which one is it that we have? Because there's 3 fucking people here, right? The POP.
The leader of the POP is Ernst Velstadt, who is having an affair with the princess of the NFE, Lena Ratinza. NFE is led by the Empress, Milia Ratinza, who is the source of this propaganda campaign. The AES are the guys who are trying to digitize everybody.
Right. Okay. Oh, God. 3-pronged battles are stupid.
Oh, there's 3 of you. There's 3 enemies. Or 3 people. What are you going to do, IBO? Come on. You can't just freeze up in the face of failure. This is Argo on the horn. What are you doing? IBO, you can't just freeze up in the face of failure. You think I just froze up when
Argo,
you
if you don't
crashed?
shut the hell up.
When you crashed your ship into that Space Force 15 ride, I was so angry, but I didn't just freeze up now, did I? No, I made a plan, and I got in there myself, and I got my green action figure. Now, what are you going to do? Where's your green action figure?
Bro, I am furious.
Well, then use that fury and make something happen. Get in there and find a solution. I didn't raise a daughter that was a quitter, did I?
You didn't raise your daughter.
Well, that's a good point, but still, she ain't no quitter, is she?
Get off my comms.
All right, but I'm touching your pilot controls right now. Boop-a-da-boop-boop-boop. Use it.
All right, we have to move forward with the mission. We have to just get into the next part of this mission and just hope that it goes better for us. Whatever repairs you can make, pilots, just make your repairs, and I think we just have to go with a full assault.
You can have time enough to use your repair costs as per usual.
What was it for repair for?
It's in the journal under combat quick references. Rest and repair.
I just need to clear heat. Hey, what the fuck? Did I not? Oh, I did the wrong thing.
You're not stabilizing, you're resting. It can be different. Actually, it is different. but it can have similar effects.
Oh, it says see next column
The next column for what?
or repair a destroyed mech. See next column.
Oh, see next column. Let's see what the next column says. Rest and repair. Which mech are you trying to restore?
Pegasus.
Pegasus is not destroyed.
I know. I was just wondering what exactly if I can use more repair units for like overcharge or anything like that.
All right, hold on. Oh, you're trying to reset your overcharge?
Something like that, yeah.
There you go.
So, question.
Answer.
Technically, would I, in this repair time, wouldn't it just be better for me to shut my mech down and then boot it back up to clear the heat?
Sure.
Or is that only, or would shutdown only really apply in combat as a mechanic?
Shut down. Shut down. Boot up. Shut down. You shut down, your mech powers down completely off and enters a rest state. It's always risky to do in the field, but sometimes it's necessary to prevent catastrophic blah, 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 blah. You can shut down as a quick action. I mean, yes, you can do that, but you have enough time to do rest, so it's just semantics at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to clear my heat.
And so, yeah, this is at least an hour of uninterrupted downtime, meaning, Janky Leaks, if you rest, you can restore half of your HP, your pilot.
Oh, I could. I can't type. Oh my god. Whoops.
Okay. What if I want to repair but keep my heat as is?
It says may. To rest, characters may clear all heat. You don't have to clear all heat.
Good, I'm not going to.
Can I reinstall that or like can I swap out that core battery?
Yes. Yes, you may.
Fantastic.
Core battery
Swap out your
swapped.
battery. Have them bring it on a little drop ship. All right, team.
As you so you move off to a safe distance and begin to do your resting and repairing. And as you are in the midst of resting and repairing, a sound in the jungle pulls your attention towards a bush.
I pull my service pistol out.
Over at the edge of your encampment.
I'm gonna train my gun on it and call
Don't-
out.
Okay.
I'm not a fucking fire first kind of guy. That's you.
Cascade remembers.
I wanna.
Wait, Cascade.
No, I
Hey?
shot him in the fucking face.
I wanna run scanners in that area. Can I pick up any info?
There's a
On-
human. There's a human in the bush.
I'll shoot him again if it's Cascade.
There's a human in the bush.
I'm
What
gonna
do you
need
want?
you to step
We
out
can
of
see.
that bush.
We can hear you.
No, you can't. You can't hear me. I am part of the jungle.
You literally
You
just
literally
talked.
just responded to us.
Ah, you've passed my test. Very good. Welcome to my jungle. What brings you here? It is a man who looks like Robin Williams from Jumanji.
Oh no. Okay.
Is he stuck in a chest?
No, he is not. But he is wearing this bush as clothing.
Oh no. Okay. Look, we're part of the forces that are trying to stop the civil war that is happening on this planet.
He spits on the ground. Civil war. People can't just live in harmony with nature. Terrible, terrible
Well,
thing.
unfortunately,
No, trust me, I agree with you.
yeah, unfortunately, some people cannot live in harmony with nature, and we would like to hopefully restore an order in which people can live in harmony again.
Whatever order you bring, it has no place for me. But, well, you got pretty banged up back there, so I saw the whole thing. I was trying not to laugh.
First of all, we didn't get banged up, okay?
I mean, I did
literally.
die. I did almost die.
What do you
You
always-
stepped on a
what do you always
landmine,
say?
you crazy goober.
Look, I was trying my best. I was trying to complete the mission. My mission before my life.
I'm trying to make us sound competent here. Like, all right, so we were
Brother.
handling it.
Brother, you were standing around.
It doesn't move that fast.
You two sound like you could use a cup of tea. Why don't you come back to my cottage and I'll make you a cup?
Yeah, I'd love that actually. That
Cup of
sounds
tea
very
sounds
calming.
nice.
He leads
Yeah.
you through the
Tea.
jungle. And he takes you to a quaint little cottage that looks like it was some sort of old habitation pod. He goes
This is
inside
nice.
and he
Nice
pulls
cottage.
he pulls a pot of tea off of the burner, which looks like had been left on in his absence.
Okay.
Here you go. Drink this. You'll feel a lot better and cool-headed.
Thank you so much.
Sure, I'm gonna drink it. No
You
question
fools!
I'm
You
not
didn't
gonna
even check
drink
to
it.
see if it was
I
poisoned.
didn't
I'm a
drink it.
stranger
I
out
didn't
here and you
drink it.
just drank it
At
right up.
this
You're
point,
never gonna survive one day in the jungle by yourselves.
Yeah,
I just
that's
said
fine.
thank you. I didn't take a drink yet.
You
I
drank
wouldn't
it.
tell
I
you.
saw
Thanks
The
for-
you.
whole cup.
He drank it. I didn't drink shit.
I have zero regard for my own life.
All right. Well, maybe my tea didn't cool off all our heads, but it seems like you were all in a state. What's troubling you all? Is it really that important for you to take down that array that you were at?
I mean, yeah, kind of. Like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really have any true alliances with any of these people. In fact, I'm only doing this because I'm actually pining for a woman on this side.
I'm
Ah.
gonna drink the tea.
What a story. Young love.
You know what it is, being young and dumb and in love.
Young and dumb and in love. I hear you. What's her name, lad? What's her name?
Hail Valkyrie. I mean, that's a strong name.
That
That's
sounds like a call sign. What's her
What a
real
woman.
name?
fuck. What is her real name?
He was taken in more by the allure than the actual, I think, person, if you know what I mean.
What the hell is her name?
Here,
I know her
where's my
name.
notebook? Yeah, I know her
How
name.
many
Help me out!
Sonia Kelly.
Oh, Sonia. Sonia.
Wow. I'd put that in the favor bank. Janky owes Juno a favor if I ever saw one. Ah, Sonia Kelly. She sounds like a dainty flower, able to be blown over in a stiff breeze and
I show the
easy-
picture of both of us from my neck.
No, she is not a,
Oh,
no, not even close, my
she
guy.
looks a bit different than I imagined, but good for
She's
you,
great.
lad. Good for
She's
you.
incredible.
Yeah, I mean, look
Yes.
at the boy. You could tell his type from a mile away.
You're saying you're doing this for her, eh?
He
Yeah.
is.
I am
but
at least.
overall, we are a combat centered mech organization known as the Iron Blooded Orphans. Here's our card.
Guy's so professional and has no passion about anything. It's always numbers and books and the business. Like, where is the feeling of vigor and life and you know,
As sterile and cold-hearted
believing in
as the
something.
hunk of steel that he pilots, am I right?
absolutely.
From the moment we left planet the first time, I
Yep.
knew I needed to help Janky get with Sonia. So that's why I'm here, to assist in love.
Ah, a wingman, if there
We're
ever
just
was
gonna-
one, in your mechs and out of your mechs. Wing person, as it were, I suppose.
That was disastrously rude. I'm not. Ooh. The fuck? We just realized. Okay.
What?
All right. Okay. Now this guy, like, your shit is your shit with me, but he doesn't know me that well.
You're
How
a
dare
very,
So he only
very,
knows what I said.
very angry individual. Everything that
Me
happens,
support
you
you,
just start
Sam.
yelling about. The tea I didn't drink. You're yelling about the tea. You're yelling about your compadre being in love. And what are you yelling about? You don't need to yell so much, youngster. Look, you're trying to get to that there propaganda center, aren't you? I've heard the shows that they put on. It's awful. The stuff that he used to have
Yeah.
is much better. They had this one show. It was I think it was called Space Force 4 or something. It was a
They're
good
on
show.
15 now.
What? What do you mean? I thought it was Space Force 4.
Yeah, it was.
So did they change the name?
They
No,
kept making
it's-
seasons and
it's on-
just adding to the
It's
numbers.
Space Force 15 now.
You mean the episode where little Geneva dies that she might not be dead?
I look over at.
I always thought it
Judo.
was weird that they left it there. She was in Billy's arms and he was saying, "No, she can't be gone. I'll bring her back." And then it just was the end.
You
Listen,
wanna-
old timer.
You want to fill him in on
don't-
what he's
I don't
missed?
want to spoil this for you. I need you to watch the rest of the show yourself, because if I tell you what's gonna happen, it just won't be the same.
Well, so wait, so if you take down this propaganda center, does that mean I might be able to see if Geneva's alive?
Absolutely.
Well, what are we waiting
Help
for?
us.
Let's
Help us
get
take
over
down
to
this
that there
propaganda
propaganda
center. I
center.
will make sure
It's gonna
they
take
run
some
those
time.
shows in succession.
It's gonna take time for them AES forces to pinpoint. With you only got 3 mechs here. They're trying to mobilize a whole force. If we move now, we could get there before they do. What are we waiting for?
Nothing. Let's go.
Okay, move out. I got my old clunker here that I'll bring onto the field with you. It'll be great. We'll save Geneva ourselves. Here we go. He throws a tarp of camo cloth. He pulls a tarp of camo cloth over a structure in the back of his cottage that you thought was just more greenery, but is, in fact, a tank.
Oh.
All right. I'll saddle up and we'll get there in no time. Geneva, we're coming for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
For
I like
Geneva.
He leads you to the propaganda center. Everybody, roll a spot check if you have spot. If you don't have spot, then roll a regular check.
Okay. Hey.
There we go.
All right. You can see that his tank is old, but still kicking. It is. Where are you? Vehicle. Dun, 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 dun. Stand by. Let me get a tank on the field now. It looks like it is old technology, but still has a large gun on it, so it could pack a wallop. It is a treaded tank system, so it makes quick work of the terrain on this planet. As much as he was saying that he tries to live in support of nature, he has no qualms about crushing plants and stuff under tread as he rushes towards the possibility of using technology for personal pleasure.
Oh, the fuck, I knew he was alive. From the moment I met him.
Where is my vehicle template? There you are. Don't you have options listed? Screw it. I am going to make his vehicle function like a basic NPC. We'll give him... Ooh, that makes sense. This is a tank that functions as a scourer. So he has a thermal lance on the tank. Cool. So he's going to function as a scourer. A tier 1 scourer unit in the form of a tank.
Oh,
All right. He leads you to the propaganda center. And you can see that the propaganda center defenders are engaged with AES individuals, but definitely is not the full assault force. He says, all right, here, let's see now. We can take control of that propaganda center. You can send out a distress beacon. And we can get reinforcements here on the double.
All right.
Just make sure not to destroy it or let it be destroyed.
Let's do this for the continuation of Space Force.
Space Force! Right, I'm grabbing these guys. You're here. You're here. You're here. You're here. You're here. Propaganda. Paste. Cool. Down. There. Okay. That goes there. And, oh, let's roll some fun stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two. Okay, that tracks. Yes, let's put one of these. And one more.
goodness.
And one of those. All right. Oh, everybody's favorite. Yeah, I'm going to put one of those on. Sweet. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Update. This is what happens when we improvise on the fly. We build. Let's build. And go. Okay. Ugh, all right, it's going to take a bit. Here we go. Activate Propaganda Center. Hopefully you won't go into the
I ain't
nexus
touching it this
of
time.
a void.
Are the
I'm
mines
gonna
still
just let
there?
it-
Are the what?
Are the mines still there?
No, is this a different area? That was the array. This is the actual.
Right.
Yeah, the mines are in the recon array that you had to run away from because the AES got there.
Yeah.
Well, this map is loading. I'm gonna go re-up one drink.
Yeah, this map. I don't know why they are taking so long to load this time around. Whoops. So long to load this time around. But while it is loading, maybe I'll take an advantage and actually get a real tank. Tank says, sees miscellaneous.
Hey,
Tank.
I'm
Custom color. I mean, he likes green, doesn't he? Custom color, go. Export that.
I took him for a bit of a jungle camo aesthetic.
Oh, they're all in. That didn't take too long. Now we're just waiting for Kaz to get back. Let's see if I can do this before Kaz gets back. Browse user data. Data. Worlds. Mechtown USA. Tokens. Vehicles. Paste. Green tank. Appearance. Vehicles. Worlds. Nope, not worlds. Yes, worlds. Mechtown. Tokens. Vehicles. Green tank. Select. There we go. No, don't need that. No, don't want that. There it is. Boom. Now mirror it so he's facing the right way. Bonk. No, mirrored.
Oh, my
Update.
map loaded. Hell
There
yeah.
we go. So car turn the right way. There we go. All right, everybody in? Everybody back?
As far as I know.
My map loaded. My map loaded.
All right. You have arrived on the scene of a pitched skirmish. You can see that the propaganda center has a large wall around it. And you can see that on the west side of the area is the AES forces, which are on scene and attempting to take over the propaganda center. Once again, you have 8 rounds to control the propaganda center, making sure that there are no enemies adjacent to the propaganda center. You have an old man in an old tank with you. I'm gonna give him an. I'm gonna give him an extra system. Where's his extra system? His extra
Correction.
system.
We have 2 old men in 2 old tanks. Referring to Kaz.
Oh, you did it. You went there. Apparently, Cam does not care about being called an old man in a tank. Kaz even back. Kaz, you back? You just got insulted. You gonna stand for that? I guess Kaz isn't back.
Oh, I was muted. No, I said, see if I put in a good word with Valkyrie for you.
Oh. This is the game that tears us apart. One little setback and the company is in tatters.
This man is useless in these like rugged terrains. Man can't move 4 feet without being out of breath.
See if I can fucking give you any more fucking dice.
Oh, sorry. You know, it's kind of hard to walk with me putting you in my fucking backpack.
Says the pilot who got carried like a little lunchbox by his own mech.
I mean, I completed the mission by any means necessary. People want to come at me for completing objectives.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I'm gonna give him this. I'm gonna give him Melt. We're going to give you a melt gun. Everybody likes to melt things. NPC template. Where are you? NPC feature. Melt.
I don't suppose Concord has read through that contract yet.
Nope. You didn't convince her last time. Or you didn't convince her on your check. There we go. All right. Here we go. Let's see how this goes down. See if I can grab everybody. Nope. Everybody. Yep. There we go. Bonk. All right. Encounter is go. You have 8 rounds to gain control of that propaganda center. Increased difficulty thanks to the failure of the last mission or last battle. Who is first? There's Old Man. Old Man, I need you to be a friendly.
I'm gonna cross this riverway.
There we go. Old Man, who's first?
I mean, I can go first.
Yeah, go first.
Yeah, go for it. How high is this this bank?
It is screen accurate, so that would be 3 spaces high.
First move in range. Yeah, I'm gonna immediately protocol and take out that operator that's on there.
Ushapti says doink. Heh.
I'm also gonna boost. And I don't think I have anything in range. No, I do. The other 2 shots of the Omni gun to the hive, as well as
Boink boink.
auto gun.
It is behind hard cover. This wall obviously serves as a barricade, and it has that lip at the top. Whatever mech is on that wall has hard cover.
Hard cover.
Oof.
Oh, doesn't
Big
matter.
miss.
Damn, and 2 6s? Yeah, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Right. Let's start things out with the hive. Hive is going to deploy razor swarms. It loves its razor swarms. We all know and love. See, that's another thing about the game. There's only a limited number of NPCs in the enemy stat blocks, so you see the same units across multiple battles, and you remember, oh yeah, that hive. It likes to deploy razor swarms. You use that.
That's why I destroyed the Rainmaker off rip on the last map.
Then sensors. Sensors are 10. So, yep, it's going to put a razor swarm. Put a razor swarm in the path of Sankara. Razor swarm deploy. Objects, deployables, enemy deployables, razor swarm. Boink. Yep. That is a quick action, and then it will is readying an action a full or quick? I can't remember. Prepare. Quick action. Yep. So it's going to prepare to skirmish if anything gets in range of its hunter-killer nexus. That one is prepared. That was the hive. Done. Which one of y'all is next?
Yeah, it's on you.
Cypher.
All right. I've got my Eva, so I'm going to go straight on through the water.
Sploosh.
And then I'm going to just head to right there-ish with a boost. And I would like to quick tech the hive with a... Give me a second. What am I going to do? I am going to...
Tack fight.
the Neurospike. Invade.
And Neurospike does what?
Neurospike until the end of the... Oh, wait. It gives... Shit, I closed it. Hang on. Neurospike. Until the end of the target's next turn, they first take 2 heat whenever they make an attack roll. That's the Shrike code.
2 heat whenever they make an attack roll. You remember that because I probably won't.
That... Oh, I still have some movement for my boost, right? I'm just going to move 1 space closer. And that's in my turn.
After Cypher goes, let's see, who's gonna go? Let's do... No. Not do that. We will do... Oh, are they gonna move in? I think they're gonna move in. Ooh, no. I'm gonna start things off with Indra. Let's go, Indra. You hear a thunderous crack from somewhere beyond the wall, and the whistling of artillery streaking down from the skies. And this is going to be, yes, this is a burst 2. So that is going to be over here. And we're going to get all of 3 of these guys. Roll. We hit 1 and we miss the rest. Somebody over here takes damage and gets knocked back. 1, 2, 3. You take 7. Ouch. Wear your shield now. Right, that was Indra number 1. Tempo, you may go.
All right. I'm gonna move and boost 4, 7, 8.
The water takes double movement. Cannot
does it?
boost to
Okay.
there.
So I'm gonna go. Wait, even if I have a EVA?
You have an EVA?
I do have an EVA, sir.
You have an EVA. Go where you want.
Okay. There. And then while I am here, the last thing I'll do for right now is spin up my gun.
Be slowed while you spin up.
Yeah. And that'll be the end of this turn for now.
next up. Oh. You all. So, just to make sure it's said, you have a 3 square high bank in front of you. You have to climb up that bank before you have line of sight on anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I strike coded.
And climbing is at half speed. Moving forward, we are going to do a... Let's take some guys out, shall we? This guy. This guy is going to go in. Shoom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and is going to shoot a missile. Fire the missiles at this guy. Oh, the humanity. They're killing each other. The cedar grunt is taken out. Blech. That was Lace. Old man. Oh, the old man. The old man. Going to 1, 2, engage hover tank. 3, 4, boost. 5, 6. Gonna land on this rock in the precarious position of balancing on it. But somehow, he is making it work with his hover tank.
That is a talented old man.
Yeah, I bet you thought old Betsy here was just some old clunker, did you? I put my own modifications on her.
You showed me, old man.
And is anything in? No. Ooh, you know what is in range, though? This segment of wall.
Yes.
He's going to make a ranged attack against any object deployable or drone within range 10, which is this wall. And he is going to deal damage on a hit. He's going to make an attack roll. This is a basic attack. His attacks get, let's see, melee ranged. Not versus this guy. Roll. Oh, come on, old man. 6? Really? Is it 5? Is it 5? It's wall? Pretty sure the wall has a 5 evasion by default.
The thought of a stationary wall having any evasion.
Well, you know, just the resilience of it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna look it up. In my mind, I remember reading something that objects usually have 5 evasion by default. So he unleashes his special system of melt. He he shoots a special beam cannon, and he frags this segment of wall, doing 20 AP energy damage.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. All while balancing on a rock.
Smoke him if you got him. He obliterates that section of wall. Oh, looks like it still works. There was a 75% chance that I would have exploded.
A risk taker.
I like how careless you are with your life, old man. Reminds me a lot of myself.
Okay, now I got to deal with all these nonsense. Why did you have to fail that last battle? It's fine. It's fine.
Why? I tried so hard.
The Aegis is going to go 1, 2, 3. And it's going to activate its shield. Shield is the defense net in a burst 3. Burst 3 gives shield there. Awesome. And then it will shoot with its light laser at the pyro. Light laser says go with soft cover. Miss the pyro. Cool. Done, Aegis. The pyro is going to retaliate. Pyro has range of... Ugh. I'm going to streamline this. I'm going to put it back to a new round. When you get into contact with other stuff, I will do percentages of enemies that are wiped out.
Okay.
Top of the round. Which one of y'all is first? Actually, no. Indra still had one turn. Indra is going to go. Indra is going to take the cue from the spotter that some old man just vaporized their wall. Indra, bombardment.
Oh no. Old man, no.
Tempo, you're in this as well. And it's going to slap on Earthshaker shells. Earthshaker bombardment cluster munitions, go.
Oh no.
Garbage. Why, Indra? Garbage, but Tempo got hit. This Tempo's a brick. Tempo, you get hit. This is an AOE explosive damage thing, so 7 minus all your junk.
Okay. So -3, and then half. Oh shit!
Round up, always.
All right.
The Earthshaker shells mean
That's my health.
you have to succeed on a hull save.
I have to succeed on a whole save.
Yep.
Okay, let me do that first.
A 16. A beefy hull saves are what you're good at. The save is less than that. You are not knocked prone by that Earthshaker shell.
All right.
And then 2 segments of hardcover blast up from the depths of the thing. I'm going to put this in here. Copy. Hardcover there and hardcover there. As the Earthshaker shell kicks up rocks into a new landmass.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's a nice little bridge that they made for me. All right, now it's the top of the round. Who's up?
So I took 2 damage.
I'll take care.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, let's see. I want to climb up this wall first.
Climb at half
So that-
speed.
Yep. So, I can get to about there. That's not quite the top. So I'm going to go here, and then I want to boost just to get... I still want to be behind cover, sort of. And I would like to invade that hive again. But this time... Oh, whoa. Actually, no. I think what I would like to do... What's the range on this? Choose yourself for an allied character. It doesn't seem to have a range, so I'm just assuming it's going to be in my sensor region.
What are you doing? What does it say?
I'm looking at my Mirage. Choose yourself or an allied character. Your systems relay blurred illusory images over the actual silhouette. Your target treats you or the character you choose as invisible until the end of their next turn.
Aj.
So would that just be in sensor range? If I'm using it on an ally, I guess. I don't know how that one works.
Yeah, it's got to be within sensor.
Okay. So my sensors are 15. Do some measuring. I know you're way. Oh, you're just out of range. I'm gonna give the old man my Mirage. So, boop, bop. Do I have to actually roll it if I'm
Choose
doing it to an ally.
Choose yourself or an allied character. Your systems relay blur to so that your target treats you or the character you chose as invisible until the end of their next turn. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is an invade action. So which character, which enemy are you invading? This is an invade action means you're using the invade quick tech against one target, and then as a result of your invade, you're choosing the mirage.
So I have to choose an enemy target and then choose an ally to blur.
Make invisible to that single target.
All right, it's going to be on the hive then.
All right. May try to invade the hive. You invade the hive.
Cool. And I want to blur the old man from their sensors.
Right? You remember that? Because I may not. I'll put the little
Yep.
beacon on him. Boink. Whoops. Huh. Kind of cool. Visible to that hive. Cool. All right. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay. Oh, some stuff is gonna happen. I feel like people are now concerned that there's a giant hole in their defenses. So Indra is going to start focusing fire. Indra says, go. Do we have Earthshaker? We don't have Earthshaker, but Indra is going to target I mean, the old man is the thing that punched a hole in the wall. Yeah, Indra's going to target the old man. Same thing.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
Same thing. Cam Keeney's going to be involved in this attack. So we are going to target those guys and bombard cannon with tempo and the old man. Boink. Ah, before it does that, now I remember. Before it does that, it is going to deploy a flare drone.
No.
You might remember this little guy with a different skin. But flare drone is going to light up this area. Now, it has +1 accuracy to you and the old man. Here we go. Bombard cannon from Indra with +1 accuracy. Rolling it. Yeah. He's not invisible to this guy. Oh, it hits both of you. You each take 7 area blast damage explosive.
Oof.
All right, so I take 2.
Sorry. Tempo takes 7 minus all your noise. The old man, because it is the second target in this attack, takes an additional 3 damage. So the old man takes 10 damage instead.
Oh.
That hurt. That was bad. I don't have much left in me. Oh, geez, it's on me. I don't think it likes me. I shouldn't have blown a hole in its wall. I'm sorry. I just wanted to be cool.
Old
Stay
man,
safe, old man.
live your life to the fullest.
Brother, you are still cool in my eyes.
Also, its drone was in that attack. We're gonna roll for the drone. Drone gets hit. Drone has how much HP? It has... Ooh, it has a lot of HP. All right. It has less now. All right, that was Indra. Who's next on your team?
Sankara.
Okay. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. And then what do I need to climb up this? 6?
You can climb at half speed, and that is a approximately...
It looks like 3.
Yeah, we'll say 3. 3's good.
So 6. So I'm gonna need to boost then to get on top of here. Oh wait, it says I'm colliding with a wall. Okay. Ooh. How far is this? Oh. Should I just go for it, or should I try to secure the back?
Do what
mean,
you
that
feel
thing-
is best.
Yeah, do that.
Hmm. Uh. Okay. I'm gonna use 3 shots of the Ushat the Omni gun on the hive.
Ping, ping, ping. Pew.
And I'm also going to, I'm gonna overcharge.
Here it goes. Here it goes. Are we going to have a meltdown?
Wait, it didn't roll.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Is it thinking?
Maybe. It's plus, you're rolling a 1d6 now for your overcharge?
No, I was supposed to roll a 1d3.
Oh, it says 1d6 right now, so wait for it. Or just roll a d6 divided by half, or roll 1d3. Not a perfect system. You take 1, add 1 heat to yourself.
Big. We like that. We take those. All right, cool. And then for a full action, I'm going to.
You climbed as part of your boost, so you don't have a full action.
Well, should I? Because I meant to do the overcharge and then boost. So I'm gonna bend probability. 1. Cool. 2. Oh, all right. Well, we'll take those. And then auto gun on the hive. Do they still have
Gun on the hive. Yes. If you were on the other side of the barricade, no, but yes now.
So they do have hardcover?
Yes, hardcover.
Okay.
Still a hit for 3
Sick.
damage. -1 armor.
That ends my turn.
Right, that was Sankara. Yeah, we're just gonna go all in. We're just gonna go all in. Second shot from Indra. Sees you sitting pretty, no Earthshaker. Sees you climb up on top of that wall, and it is going to use its bombard cannon against you and you alone. Targeting. But first, it's going to throw a different flare drone out. The flare drone that is on top of Tempo disintegrates. And now, this one flies over to you. So this is an attack with everything in it. Go. There we go. Target you. Target you. Target. Target.
Yeah, it's on the other side. It's underneath me for some reason. Like, facing
It's fine.
west.
This is fine. Bombard with the flare drone. Accuracy. Whoop. Accuracy. Roll. Come on. 2 hits.
7 damage.
It's going to be 7 damage. Explosive. And this is a new flare drone, so the flare drone's not going to matter, but flare drone has a lot of HP at this tier. And on a hit, the bombard cannon knocks the targets 3 spaces away from the bombard. Janky Leaks, you're falling. 1, 2, 3, down. Fall damage happens when you fall 3 or more spaces. When you fall, you take 3 armor-piercing damage.
Okay.
Take 3 for every 3 spaces fallen down.
Okay, so that's just 3 then?
3, yeah. In addition to the 7 you took from the actual shot.
Yeah.
And that's it for Indra. Who's next? Is it Janky? Sankara.
I think it's me, right?
Yeah.
Or the old man.
Oh.
Oh, sure. Let's let the old man go.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. The old man's going to get out of this precarious perch. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And he'll take a shot. He'll take a shot at the hive. Why not? Everybody else is doing it. He can too. Yeah, it's in range. Thermal Lance. Oh, it had hard cover. And it missed anyway. Critical fail. Oh, jeez. I'll never join Space Force this way.
Old man, get your confidence up.
Oh,
Sorry,
oh
old man.
boy. My system's just recharged. I can melt something again.
Hell
There you
yeah.
go. We'll take you to a event.
The hive is going to go. Oh, no. Oh, no. The hive is going to go. The hive cannot see the old man, however. So the hive is going to release a razor swarm
Should be revealed now, right?
at the
Because it was
end.
just-
At the end
of
of the
their-
hive's next turn.
Oh, right. The hive didn't go. Gotcha.
I mean, I'll reveal him if you want.
Oh, no, I'm good. You do you.
Razor swarm on Cypher.
2 heat.
2 heat for the hive. Is this an attack? This isn't an attack. This is just a razor swarm.
Oh.
But it is going to attack you, so it will take 2 heat. Or is it? No, it's not going to attack you. Because it doesn't want that heat.
Oh, what's the matter, hive?
And that'll be it. Tempo, now you're up.
All right.
Oh, these guys are shucking and jiving over here doing their things. Boom, 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 boom. They're going to move up. That guy's going to die.
All right. So,
He did turn. This guy will take some damage.
I spun up my gun, so I'm slowed. And then how much movement does it take to get up this?
It is 3 spaces high, and you climb at half speed.
Alright.
So essentially
Oh.
6 spaces to get to the top. Unless you have flight or jump jets.
I don't think I have jump jets.
I like this
Thought
imagery.
about adding
This
them.
big heavy drake in one hand, its gun is spinning, and it's climbing up this thing, and it gets halfway there, and it has to take a break while the gun is spinning.
So I'm gonna. I think technically that means I can only go 1 space right now.
You can go 2 spaces.
2.
Climb at half
Even
speed.
with slowed?
Slow just means you can only take your regular movement. Slow doesn't
Okay.
impact the number of spaces that you can move.
Hell yeah! So we got 2 spaces, which I think puts the Aegis in my range, as well as the Hive. Let's see, what's the Hive? Yeah, you know what? Let's go for the Hive. I'm gonna skirmish the Hive with my my main launcher missile.
It has hard cover.
Hard cover.
Your missiles are not affected by difficulty.
Right. roll that.
14 on the hive will hit for 3 energy damage.
Oh yeah, baby.
Resisted by a slight bit of armor.
I am gonna give a dice to the old man.
I don't plan on any of the NPCs that people always seem to love.
Yo, I'm an idiot. My head is so out of the game.
With this pattern shield, does it drop on me or can I drop it anywhere?
What does it say?
It just says you generate a burst 3 dome
Burst
that lasts
3.
until the end.
Burst 3 is
end of
centered
your
on
next
you.
turn. Okay. So I'm not going to do that yet. I gave the old man a die. And I think I'm going to drop a drone between me and the old man.
There you go.
I'm going to move it up. I'm in this space. I'm going to move it. I'm going to move it. Here. Okay. And that's my turn for now.
Right. Let's see. Who can go? Indra already expended everything. This guy is gonna go. This guy is going to deploy a latch drone. This self-deploying drone, bonk, clamps onto a character within range 3, occupying the same space and moving with them. While the drone is attached, the target regains 8 HP at the start of each of their turns and gains +1 accuracy on all checks, saves, and attacks. Enemies can target the drone with attacks. Let's see, deployable. Let's make that a... Let's make it this guy, bonk, except without the glare. Right, that was support. That was a full action. Support is done. Does not recharge the latch drone. Oh, all these chumpos are going to do their thing. Their aerial guys are going to fly in.
How many
so
turns are we on?
Ace is going to
3
fly
turns?
in. The Hornet is going to fly in. I feel like these two are going to be doing things. Actually, shoot. Yeah, there's a lot more of them. So let's get rid of this guy. He'll be dead. I feel like that's going to be good. This guy will take a point of damage. Sure. All right. Oh, the sniper is going to attempt. This is going to be an actual hit. Let's see. The sniper is going to attempt to shoot Indra. And shoot it! Is that within range? Within range 25. Yes, you are within range. Ooh, this is going to be bad. Oh, yeah. 10 armor piercing on Indra. Oh, that sniper's going to be your best friend. Or your worst enemy. But it has... Ooh, yeah, it has resistance. So... That much. Cool. Done. Done and done. All right, top of the next round. This is round 3. Remember, at the end of round 8, you must be in the propaganda center in full control. Who's first?
Okay. Sin Cara.
Also, what was your
Me? Why me?
what was your
You wanna go
command?
first?
What was your command to the old man? Tempo?
I guess if he's attacking the... He can use it if he's attacking the hive.
Attack the hive is your command.
Mhm.
All right, who's first?
I mean, I'll go first if you don't have anything you can do right this second.
Yeah.
All right.
I
need
think
to
I
get up to
prefer to go last on this one.
Okay. So.
It takes you 2 squares to get to the top of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you're still climbing.
1,
1, 2,
2.
1, 2. And then you still have 2 squares that you can move unimpeded.
Okay. So I'm gonna go here. And here. All right, I'm gonna just hit this this hive with my missiles. Let's go missiles.
Ooh, crit with the missiles. 3 energy damage. Minus 1 armor. Right?
And that was moved. It was an attack. I got the drone down. And I think now I'm gonna drop that shield on myself for right now.
Light. It is a burst 3. All right.
That's my turn.
That's
right now.
tempo.
Next turn I go hard.
We're going to go for the hive because the hive is going to take advantage of that latch drone and it is going to recharge 8 HP. Hive is going to not recharge. Oh, yes, recharge its Razor Swarms. Recharges on a 4. Awesome. The Razor Swarm will now be deployed. And your Shrike code, whatever, is expired because it was last turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So that is going to deploy a Razor Swarm on Tempo. And it will also attack Tempo. Or will it? Are you in the shield? You are 1, 2, 3. Yes, you're barely in the shield. So both of you are in the shield. Screw it. It'll attack Tempo.
Okay.
What does your shield do?
I become immobilized for the duration, but any ranged or melee attacks made against the characters within the affected area from outside the dome receive a +1 difficulty.
+1 difficulty.
And then I could use the blink field intervention reaction as a reaction if I choose to.
No, it is going to roll on Tempo. Oh, it was almost a 20. But it's still a hit, even with the difficulty. You take 3 burn damage. Burn bypasses everything.
Fine, I'll
And-
take your burn damage.
And you're on fire.
3, 2, 3 there.
And that will be it for the Nexus. Next up. Yeah, which one is next? Tempo?
Sinkara.
Ankara.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent.
I'm shooting to go in the base and just fuck shit up, boys.
You know what? We'll gamble. I'm going to... Moment. I'm going to Cyclone Pulse Rifle.
Cyclone Pulse Rifle. Smart seeking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is smart seeking. What if I move? Oh, no, it would still be in sensor range.
You just
so.
have to be within 15.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, and sensor range. You're right. You have to be able to actually.
My sensor range is not higher than 15, unfortunately. All right, so we just roll this.
Roll it. Sorry,
Block.
but the pulse rifle is. Never mind.
What?
Nope, it's fine. I thought it was ordnance, but it is not. So yes. But you still missed with your shot.
Yeah.
Because,
Reliable five.
oh man. Yeah, reliable 5, but you still missed. Humorously enough.
Cool.
Humorously enough because of the smart tag on your gun.
Oh, cool. All right, yeah, ends my turn.
But still, 5 damage.
Auto gun.
Auto gun on.
Same person. Wow.
Auto gun, yeah, it's a hit.
Wild. Yeah, and that ends my turn.
All right. The audacity you just showed by firing your Cyclone Pulse Rifle has drawn the ire of Indra. Earthshaker? No Earthshaker. Indra is going to move the flare drone on top of you yet again. Whoop. And it is going to attack you with its bombard cannon. Let's go shooting bombards with a +1 No, I don't want tempo. I want just Sankara. +1 accuracy. Roll. Hit on Sankara for 7 explosive damage. And once again, you are pushed 3 squares away. 1, 2, 3. You're almost off the map. You're going to go there.
Cool.
Next up, who is it, Tempo?
Give it to the old man.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to the old man.
Oh, yeah, Sankara just went. Old man. What is the old man going to do? The old man see. Gotta give him vision so I can see what he can see. You can have vision. Your sensors are 10. Update. Enable. Vision? Vision? Vision. Yes, there we go. Okay, he can sense that support back there. He can see the hive. He can't sense anything else. In range 10, eh? Yeah, it's in range 10, isn't it? Each attack against object or within range 10.
Couldn't you give a leadership die to the old man too? Cam?
Yeah.
I already gave him one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's deciding whether or not he wants to follow your orders, being the cold-hearted corporate metal man that you are. One, he'll follow your command. Two, he will rebel against the man. One, he'll follow your command. All right. Yeah, he's going to melt the hive. Let's go. He will roll it with the advantage because of the D that he is afforded. Spending the D. targeting the hive. He will roll a ranged attack, not against Sankara, but yes against the hive. Man, I need to look up if there's a hotkey to detarget everything. +1 accuracy. It has hard cover, so effectively it's a -1. Roll it. Go for it, old man. Oh, that's a hit. All right. You makes a ranged attack against object, deployable, or drone, dealing 20 AP energy damage on a success. Oh, jeez. AP. And this thing does not have any other resistance. And yeah, he actually does melt the hive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do the drones go with
Yeah, they do.
the swarm?
Yeah, they do.
Nice.
Let's fucking go, old man.
Oh,
I need to be
jeez.
trusted.
Oh, geez. I'm gonna hide here for a second because I don't like what's coming my way now. All right.
Oh man, once I get up there, I'll drop another shield. You just get in it with me.
Indra. Does Indra feel more slighted at the old man who is shooting beams of melt energy, or does it feel more slighted at the Pegasus that dares invade its territory? We're going to say 1 is old man, 2 is Pegasus. 1 is old man.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Flare drone, redeploy. How dare you? Bombard cannon. Wait, does it recharge its thing? Where are you, Indra?
No.
Where the hell
No
is Indra?
recharge.
There you are. Zwunk. Do
No
we recharge?
recharge.
We don't recharge the Earthshaker
go.
shells, but we still fire the Bombard cannon with a +1 accuracy on the... Oops, that was on the hive, not the old man. But it's still going to hit with an 18 on the old man for 7 damage. The old man's armor is what? His armor is 2. Oh! That's enough to destroy the old man's tank.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez. Old man is no longer a viable combatant.
Still alive though?
His tank is destroyed. He has no comm system. You don't know. The old man was the last to go, but you can't hear him on the comm system. So, Cypher, what are you going to do?
Oh no.
The mission moves forward.
He needs to see the last of the episodes. We gotta win this.
Can't
For
see it
the
if
old
you're
man.
dead.
Okay, I'm gonna get within range here. I can't see. Ooh. Can I not see past this wall? Even though I'm standing right there? Interesting.
Yeah, that's just a... Let's see if I can do this. I'll move this here. I'll move this here. There you go.
Thank you. Alright, so oops, not that. What's the range between me and you? 13? Yeah, that's gonna be a veil rifle on Indra.
Thought your veil rifle was 10.
Oh, shoot, you're right. I was thinking hacking. You're right. Here's something I haven't done in a minute. I want to lock on to Indra.
You may lock on. Beep, 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 beep.
Okay, so that was my first quick tech. For my second quick tech, I would like to invade with Snow Crash. Just I guess I'll use Strike Code. Let me see. Target Indra. And Strike Code, go.
They hit until, so you invade for +2 heat. And then until the end of the target's next turn, they take 2 heat whenever they make an attack roll.
And I wanted to consume that lock on. so that it has to choose to either take 2 additional heat or be pushed 3 spaces in a choice of my direction.
Lock on consumed. It will take additional heat.
Okay. And I can't see anything because my screen went gray. So if you could move me close to cover, that'd be great with my last movement point.
So at the top left of the thing, you should see like different map names, right? You should see Shiro Rashka up there. Click on there and then click back into the propaganda center.
Okay. Oh, that works. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks. Good to know. Good to know. And then I'm just gonna hang out right here.
That was Cypher. Let's see. Next up, this guy will have reloaded. Yes. Next up, we're going to get some people in on the ground. They're mainly concentrating on you. So these guys kind of have carte blanche. Kate Blanchett to go in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This scout will go over here. Guy is dead. This guy is dead. This guy is going to... Gonna take down its defense net. It's gonna go in. We'll take a little bit of health off of you. We're gonna take the pyro down. Pew 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 pew. They're having a war all themselves. All right. Who is left? All that. They're gonna go there. This guy, he'll be on the other side. All right, top of the next round. Round 4. Remember, you have until round 8 to take that base.
We got this. We got this.
Who's first?
Someone else want to take this one?
Sure, I'll go first.
Yeah. Go.
Yankee Leaks.
I'm very anticlimactic. I'm gonna stabilize.
Yeah. You need that. You need your point click to delete.
Yeah.
That's fine. We got to get you on the field, baby. I'm about to just go for some shit, so it's gonna be up to y'all for the next couple rounds.
I still
after
got
the shit I
movement,
do.
right?
Yeah.
Do I need to move?
There's
I
some
don't
people
need
on
to
the
move.
other side of this wall we're gonna have to take care of in the later rounds, but they're pretty weak. But I think right now our primary is the people inside the base.
I mean, you can move closer to the tower so that you don't have to waste those spaces next turn.
Keep collining into walls. Is this whole thing a wall?
Again, it's the weird isometrics. You're just going around this tower, right?
Yeah.
Put you there.
Okay, perfect. Oh. Yes. Let me take this ace grunt out with one of the shots.
Pop. Ace grunt goes doink.
The other 2 on Indra.
Indra takes 2.
And auto gun on Indra.
Right. Roll it. Oh, as a hit. 3. Cut in half is 1.5. Rounds up to 2. Indra will take structure damage.
Yes.
Let's see. We can have another auto. Nope. System trauma. Is it going to be a system or is it it is a weapon? Okay. It's a short range emergency weapon is going to be destroyed.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
That was Sankara. This guy has a range of 25. Yep. This guy can climb. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Collide with the wall. Collide with the wall. Get in there. He's now on top of there. This sniper is going to line up a shot on Sankara. Sniper says, super heavy anti-material rifle.
Jesus.
That is a hit on Sankara. You take 10 armor piercing. Yeah.
Okay.
That was Sniper. Sniper is done. Who's next?
I think
Cypher?
it's on- Isn't it? Wait, are we on the start of a new turn? Okay.
Cypher's up.
All right. So, fun. Let's go here. I want to get like right there.
Mm-hmm.
See, what can I see from here? Okay. That's what I want to do. I am going to Veil Rifle. Let's see. Veil Rifle line 10. Adjacent to me. So, right. Dang. Just move that over. I would love it if I could just move that over.
You're hitting the support right now. Support is size 2.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So move it back then. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna fire this thing off. And on. Yeah, I was trying to get the cedar. Oh, the cedar grunt's dead anyways. That's fine. Cool. Hive. I'm hitting the hive. Okay. Take the hive away. How? I can't take the hive out of this. Oh well. Rolling anyway.
You hit the support for 2 energy damage. Reduced a little bit by armor.
Okay.
Is the scout front not involved in that?
Yeah. How did it not?
I don't know. You put the targeting down. Roll it.
I did. It's in it, but it's not in it. I don't understand. So what do I do with that?
Just re-roll the attack.
Okay. I'll target specifically him. Re-roll attack.
That is a miss.
Doesn't matter anyways.
Man's out here dodging with his life.
Spry little scout.
I mean, you are just a grunt. So. Ooh, no. You know what? I don't like the support right now. I think I would like to Shrike Code support. Where is my Shrike Code? There you are.
They hit. You will invade for 2 heat.
Cool. And then, once again, I just want to... Oop. Colliding with the wall. Just back out to where I was. How am I still colliding with a wall?
Because that whole thing is a wall.
Thank you. Oop. Yeah.
Please delete your template.
Yep.
Next up is going to be... the support is going to go. The support... Come on. Nope. It is going to use its restock drone. Yeah, it's going to use its restock drone. Restock drone. Brunk. Its restock drone will fly over to Indra. Restock drone update. Not on lit up. There we go. Restock drone. The next time Indra starts its turn, it will regain some HP. And this guy is going to go 1, 2, adjacent to the pyro. Done. Tempo. Looks like it's Tempo or the old man. The old man is technically, possibly still alive.
I mean, if the old man's not doing
Who's up, Cypher?
I'm gonna give it to Tempo.
Tempo.
All right. I am going to move. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm gonna boost 1, 2, 3.
Your shield. How long does your shield last?
To the end of this turn.
So you're immobilized while the shield is up.
Oh, you are right. You are right. So instead, what I'll do is also stabilize. Clear burn. Store HP. So I cleared my burn and restored HP. And then who can I see and reach? Too far. That pyro, it's behind a wall, but my thing has arching, so what's the difficulty for that?
Arcing means it ignores it. You can ignore line of sight so long as there's a way for it to arc over.
Okay, cool. So, yep, I'm gonna go for that. It ignores whatever else. We're gonna shoot that pyro.
Miss that pyro.
What else am I gonna do? I'm gonna give a leadership die to Sinkara on his next attack on Indra. Take that out. I got 2 leadership die left.
Right, that's tempo.
And then the shield is down.
Shield is down. Next up, we are going to go for who's left. Indra has not gone. Indra is gonna go and is going to boink boink this restock drone. Ooh, and it recharges Earthshaker shells. Cool. The restock drone will give Indra back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 10. 10 HP. That's better than the latch drone. Jeez. But the drone dies because it expends its charge. And Indra gets back 10 HP. Actually, Indra doesn't need that yet. I'm going to undo that. Retcon, Indra's going to keep the latch drone on reserve. And Indra will shoot its bombard right after it redeploys its flare drone here.
Nice.
Earthshaker shells applied. And burst 2 attack on that turret drone and Cypher. Let's go bombard cannon. First target is the turret drone. Second target is Cypher. That's important for order of operations. Rolling. Hit on both. So the turret drone takes 7 damage. How much HP does the turret drone have? 5?
5.
5.
Yeah.
Turret drone is destroyed. Cypher takes 7 plus 3. So Cypher takes 10 explosive damage.
Okay. I'm fine with this.
No structure yet.
No structure. I'm at 1 HP.
Right. And because of the knockback on those shells,
Full save.
high impact shells, you are knocked 3 squares away from the bombard. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There you are. Right? You were there, right? Or were you there? Were you there? You were there. 1, 2, 3. You're clinging to the edge of the cliff into the pool.
Fun.
So that was Indra. The old man is up. Is the old man conscious? Let's find out. The old man is going to make a saving throw, which is a basic D20, half and half. I guess it's just 50-50, but D20 is more dramatic. 10 or above. The old man is unconscious. He's down and out. That means, actually, no, that means we're fine. Next turn, we're going to see the status of the old man. But he is not responding to any hails on comms, and he's not getting out of the cockpit. Let's see. It's just all me now. Now it's just all me. Let's go over here. Pyro is going to make an attack on the Aegis. Miss. Well, that was on Cypher, but... Oh, does an 8 hit? An 8 does hit. What do you know? 4. 4 burn damage. All right. Going to take that. Oh, that was Pyro. I gotta remove some combatants from the grid. Remove combatant. Remove combatant. Remove combatant. Remove combatant. Remove.
What turn are we on? Fuck.
Indra's gonna take their second turn. Indra's gonna finish the job. Same thing on Cypher. Let's see if it earth shakes. Oh yeah, the earth shaker. The earth shaker. You do have to make a hull save, Cypher.
Thought so. Okay, I'll make that now.
I believe you. Right? Meet or beat. Yes, 13 saves.
Cool.
You're not knocked down, and there are no other Earthshaker shells, but it does kick up 2 pieces of hard cover with the Earthshaker shells. I'm going to kick up 2 more obstacles. Copy. Paste. Oh, this is going to be tough. You go to the bottom. And you, Rock, are going to get kicked up right there. It's going to form its own blockade. Boom. No more access.
We can climb over that, right?
Okay, now it's second shot against Cypher with the Bombard Cannon. Go. It has +1 accuracy because of the drone, and shoot. Garbage. All right, that's Indra. Oh, those guys are going to do what they do.
Feels like the longest round of my life.
Yeah. I don't like putting tons of enemies on the field, but here we are.
I'm here for it.
We're going to go.
Yeah.
It is round 5. Remember, you have until the end of round 8 to secure the building.
Okay.
We've
I
got
think I have
this.
an idea. No, yeah, I think I have an idea. I think I gotta draw some attention. I'm gonna work on that.
lot of grumbling comes from Cam Keeney's cockpit.
So am I like physically clinging to this wall? Do I need to actually move to get secure?
No.
Okay.
But if you get knocked back anymore, you're going in the drink.
Yeah.
Who's up?
I got some stuff I can do right here.
Go for it.
Here, I'm gonna move. Oh shit! I'm gonna move and boost.
You can't boost because your gun is spinning.
Oh yeah, because I'm slow. All right, so I'm gonna move 4. I'm gonna shoot at this Aegis with my fucking gun, my big ass gun.
Aegis is thinking, why, oh, why did I drop my shield so that I could move? Oh, here it comes. 18 damage on the Aegis. -2 armor. That is well enough to kill it.
Okay.
Aegis destroyed. Bleh.
And then
And that's
I'm
it.
gonna go for it. I'm gonna overcharge.
Oh, overcharging. You still can't
Yep.
boost.
That's fine.
Whoa, that's a lot of heat.
And then
Are you burning
I
up?
I'm at my max. I'm at 7. I didn't go over yet. And then I can attack with my missiles, right?
Yep.
All right. So Aegis is down. I'm gonna hit the. I'm gonna try to hit the support drone, the support unit.
That is a crit on the support unit for 4 energy damage. Support has 1 armor.
All right. And then I think that's
And that's it for you.
all I can do right now. Yep.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna be down and out for a little bit more because I gotta clear this heat now.
Let's see. The sniper that is perched upon the propaganda center is going to reload. And who's next? Tempo.
Sin Cara.
Okay. Once again, anticlimactic. I'm not stabilizing, but I'm using my full action to bend probability.
You do have a long windup.
I do have a long wind up.
Do you need a dice?
Oh, nope, that's good. No, I already have one of your dice.
Oh, okay.
What's the command to Sankara?
The command was my next to attack Indra.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I've got those in the bag.
We're setting up here. When the plan comes together, this is IBO. Looking good.
3 shots of the Ushapti on Indra, as well as the auto gun.
3 on Indra. An auto gun says hit.
I thought that was a 2 for a second.
Pew, pew. All right. Anything else, Sankara?
Nope, that'll be it.
Who's next? You. Yeah. Indra is now going to take advantage of this restock drone. Boink. Psh. Indra is going to take the health. And it knows a long-range combatant when it sees one. So we are going to target, once again, Sankara. No Earthshaker shells. But flare drone zips back over. Zoom. Targeting Sankara. Not the flare drone. Yes, the flare drone, actually. And Sankara. The Bombard Indra launches another high-impact shell.
Dios ayúdame, por favor.
Can I apply that strike code to Indra's last attack?
You have never said
Oh, it
anything.
missed.
Ugh. Oh, it hit its own flare drone. You haven't applied anything.
All right, I want to apply it to this one then, because I messed up, I guess.
How long does it last?
It's supposed to be their next attack, and I forgot when they were attacking me.
If you forget about it, you forgot about it. I forget about tons of stuff. And I just say, well,
Okay.
that's how it goes.
Sometimes it saves our lives.
Right.
For their next attack. Make sure you remember.
But that missed on Sankara, but it hit the flare drone. Flare drone is beefy, though. These flare drones at tier 2 are beefy. So that first one is done, and now it is Cypher's turn.
All right. Am I able to climb these rocks at all?
You can climb at half speed, and the rocks are 1 square high.
Right. So that'll be what, 4 to get up to the top of the rock.
1, 2, 3, 4 to get on top of the rock. Yes.
Can you help me get on top of the rock? I can't quite make it on my own. And from there, I want to head 1 down. There we go. All right, now I'm in it.
To win it.
In it to win it.
What is this thing? Oh, there's a fucking
I do
grunt
like
over
you.
there? Fuck that guy, he's dead.
Okay. Can't do that. You're bigger than me. I've learned my lesson on that one. I guess I'm gonna help out Sankara if I can. Let me measure that out. Nope. I'm gonna move 1 more space then. Boom. That should help. I would love to attack Indra with the Veil Rifle. Just doubly make sure. Yes.
Yeah.
Crit on Indra with the Veil Rifle. 4 energy damage. You are that far away. Shoo.
Use my Ghost Weave to appear invisible. And then as my next quick action, I would like to hide.
Do you still have your Infiltrator? You do not. So your Ghost Weave is invisible on your turn. When your turn ends, you are no longer invisible. And since you're not infiltrating anymore, you can't hide in plain sight.
I forgot about that. I forgot I didn't have that anymore. That's fine. Actually, how far away are you? You're in range. Finally get to use it. On the support, I'm using my fuel rod gun.
Oh,
rod gun.
You can take the 15 for this if it's a roll. I don't know.
It is a roll. Yeah, I'll take it. I still have to roll the damage though, yes?
Mm-hmm. Damage says 4 energy damage. Superheated rod ejects from your integrated mount.
Wait, that clears 4 heat? That's
Yeah.
wild.
It's a weapon that clears heat when you hit with it. Or when you attack with it. I don't even think you have to hit.
Wait, hold on. That's sick.
Yeah.
On attack, clear 4 heat, and it has 3 uses.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Next up,
I saw that in their loadout and was like, what the fuck? I've been missing out.
the Pyro is going to go next. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it is going to use its flamethrower on Cypher. Cancel. Why do I have all this garbage targeted? Untarget all this. Flamethrower versus Cypher. Go. You take 4 burn damage, Cypher.
4 burn and structure damage.
Let's see if I instantly destroy one of y'all.
Hey.
Glancing blow. You are impaired.
And then I have to subtract another 3 from this. There.
Right, and you're on fire.
Yes.
That was Pyro.
Wait. You have custom paint job.
Oh yeah. Too late.
Next is... Are we going to support? Are we going to support? We're going to go support again. Support. Oh, wait. Yeah, support. No recharge. Ah, neither drone. Support. You're useless right now.
What's up?
Support is going to do the only thing it can do. 1, 2, 3,
Don't run.
4.
Don't run.
And it is going to use its sealant gun on Cypher.
Sealant?
Cypher, you must succeed on an agility save.
Okay. Also, this is a actual attack, right?
This is not an attack roll.
Okay. Agility.
I believe you just failed your... Yes, you did. You are immobilized because of the sticky sealant that has been sprayed upon you. No, you're not immobilized. You're just slowed. Slowed until the end of your next turn. And all the terrain around you in a burst 1 is now difficult terrain for the rest of the scene. Sticky goo.
That's so disrespectful. You let a robot splooge on you like that.
And its second attack is going to be your run-of-the-mill. Actually, yeah, it's going to invade. Oh, what is your sensor range? Yep, tempo, you're getting invaded.
Me?
Yep.
So you think?
Does this one counts as an attack though, doesn't it?
Tech attack roll.
attack?
What are you doing?
I'm applying 2 heat because I still have a strike code on the support.
Sure. And show me the tempo. Oh, yeah, that's a big tempo. You take 2 heat, pushing you into the overheated threshold.
Okay.
And you are now impaired and slowed, although you were always slowed. Overheat, meltdown. 2 meltdowns in 2 games. Oh, roll an engineering check. Oh, you might enter into a reactor meltdown again. Oh, roll it. Roll your engineering check. Oh, you fail your engineering check. Oh, no. After 1d6 turns, rolled by me, a reactor meltdown will happen.
But I can retry my
wait a minute.
engineering check.
You rolled your engineering
How's that
check, which you failed. You needed 10 or higher on your engineering check, so you rolled a 9, so you failed. Your mech is exposed no matter what. 2 meltdowns in 2 games. I can't believe it. So let's see. Exposed, yes. On a failure, which you did fail, it suffers. No, you're not exposed. On a failure, it suffers a reactor meltdown after 1d6 of your turns rolled by the GM. A reactor meltdown can be prevented by retrying the engineering check as a full action. Okay, so
Okay.
you don't know how long it's going to take your mech to explode, but you know the alarm bells are sounding and the warning lights are firing. And I am going to roll a 1d6 to tell how many rounds until you enter a meltdown.
Oh man. Ticking time bomb.
But again, if you want to take the chance, you can try to pass your engineering check again on subsequent turns as a full action.
Yeah.
Impaired means that, yep, you have a +1 difficulty on all your attack saves and skill checks. So your engineering check will be made with impairment.
Okay.
Right. Wow. All right, support. You did a lot more than I thought you would. The overheat is strong. The old man. What is the fate of the old man? We are rolling a d6 now. A 3 means the old man is down and out.
Oh no.
His systems
Hang
do
in
not
there,
charge
old
back
man.
up. Who is still up? The sniper is still up, and the sniper has a bead on that Pegasus over there. The sniper is going to apply the sniper's mark on the Pegasus. You know you have a sniper's mark on you, Pegasus.
Yeah.
Going to put this symbol Zhuang as the sniper's mark. What's going on? Oh, it's a polygon tool. Never mind. I want to draw. Sniper's mark. Indra is going to go. Who is Indra going to target? Everybody's all clustered. Pyro's got that. Does Indra know about your... I mean, yeah. Indra's going to attack Sankara. Bombard cannon. Not tempo. Yes, Sankara. With accuracy. Roll. Ooh.
We can't see anything. You're rolling private dice.
Oh, well, I rolled a 23 to attack Sankara, and you
Or
take
how much?
7 explosive damage.
Okay. Give me a second. I have to go downstairs real quick.
And you're knocked back 3 squares. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so that's gonna take a full fucking action.
That was Indra. Next up, those guys are going to do their thing. All right, new round 6. Round 6. You have 3 rounds
Turn around.
to get to that command center. Who's first? Panda
Me,
said
Adam.
he was running downstairs. So, Cyber, yeah, you can take it.
Let me at him. All right, you just said I'm slowed,
You're
not
slowed and impaired, and there's difficult terrain all around you, and you're on fire.
fine.
I get
It's
this
fine.
guy
I
out
have
of here.
to make the save at the end of this turn, right? For the burn
Yes.
damage. Yeah. So first off, 1 space right here. Technically 2, I guess. I want to use.
Is everyone okay?
Cypher
We'll
is
see.
slowed and on fire and covered in goo.
Yep. This is great. Surrounded. The only one inside the compound. I love it.
I
It's
guess
time
I'll go
for.
first.
I'm already
He's
going.
Yeah.
It's time for a fold knife on the pyro.
Old Knife says what? Ooh.
Yes.
Actual crit. Nice. 2 damage on the pyro, which is resisted by all of its armor. But you may teleport 2 spaces in any direction.
I want to teleport here.
Zhuang.
And then, let's see, I moved technically 2 there. I'm still slowed. Oh.
You did whatever. You're impaired, so you
Oh.
should have had difficulty on that attack, but it's already done. Let's go. I am a generous
Oh.
god.
I'm gonna move right here. And oof. Can I do this? Let's see. Ah. Not really. Okay, that's fine. I'll continue attacking against the pyro with my Veil rifle. Why am I... Oh. Because I goofed and put it on me. There, that one hits. And yet it's doing the same thing it did last time. Let me fix that. Line 10. There we go. Dang.
That was a hit on the pyro, miss on the support. 2 damage, which is ignored by the pyro's armor. Oh,
And
T is the hotkey for targeting. It makes so much sense.
oh.
If any of you had looked that up, you would have gotten bonuses. But you didn't, you schmuck. No, you're fine.
I'm gonna keep this line of sight thing here until the end of my next turn because it counts as soft cover for me against them. So far.
It doesn't count for you. It counts for any allies caught in the blast.
Oh, okay.
It's you're veiling the thing that your rifle shoots at.
Fair enough. Get rid of it then.
Anything else, Cypher?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, there is. It's time to overcharge again.
Overcharge. Ooh.
Oh.
Emergency shunt. Your max cooling systems managed to contain the increasing heat. However, you are impaired until the end of your next turn.
Fine. And take that shot again. Actually, no. No, I'm not. I'm gonna start moving. I can only move at half speed, so I'm gonna move right.
Why can you only move at half speed?
Load.
Slowed means you can take your move action and nothing else. So technically, you can't boost.
Okay.
So you got 0 speed instead of half speed.
I got 0 speed. Cool. Then I'm taking that shot again. Same shot. On both of them.
Hit. 3. The port has 1 armor. Pyro has 3 armor. Pyro shrugs it off.
Nice.
All right. Now, roll an engineering check. Save? Check. Engineering check.
Okay. Engineering. Go.
You're no longer going to be slowed, but you are still impaired because of your overheat. You burn. You take your burn damage, and you keep the burn.
Cool.
Next up is going to be the sniper. Sniper has its sniper's mark on Sankara. The sniper is going to target Sankara with the hotkey of T. Oh, it's a game changer. And it's going to roll. Super heavy anti-material rifle. Shoot.
That is a game changer.
That is a hit on Sankara. Instead of taking the damage, you take 1 structure damage.
Okay.
You don't blink out of existence anymore.
No, I don't. Looking at just HP remaining. All right, let's do 0 then.
And you take structure damage, so you have to roll the structure. System trauma.
Sure.
System of your choice is destroyed.
Destroy the manipulators.
Oh, you're not going to be able to pick up your dead body anymore. All right, that was Sniper done. Who's next, Cypher?
Me.
Sankara?
Are you finally ready? Did you finally line it up?
It's time, baby.
Oh,
I
just
am
barely.
exactly
Just barely.
15 away.
Walk us through it.
So, I am going to use my protocol action, crack shot, steady aim, gain 1 more accuracy. Then I'm going to also zero in to hit a weak point, gain 1 difficulty, so I'm back at +1 accuracy. I'm also going to use the leadership die, but for damage.
Ah.
So, and I'm using the 19 that I rolled from the
Ben probability.
probability. So that equals what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6d6 of damage. Give me a second because I have a average calculator for that. 6 and 6 calculate 21 plus 3 is 24 points of damage to
That's the
Indra.
average. Jeez. Yep. Average. That kills it immediately.
bless.
Job, Sankara. After we just
Indra.
get tempo here to take care of these big boys.
Indra falls silent.
It's nothing personal, I swear.
Anything else, Sankara?
I have movement.
Mobilized.
Oh, right.
No, but and I can see them. It seems like, oh, but it's too far away. Nope, nothing.
Next will be that Pyro is gunning for you now. 1, 2. Pyro is shooting in a cone at Cypher. Cone 5. So yeah, that's a big attack, man. But Cypher is getting attacked. Targeting. Flamethrower says, roll. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Buddy. Oh, it's a miss. Pity.
Oh. 4 heat on you, huh?
And it's going to make its Firebreak shield. Line 4. Oh, it's an energy damage shield. That's interesting. Anywho, let's see. Line, ray template. Line, 2, 3, 4. Wong. So there's an energy shield barrier between you and the support unit.
Okay.
And that is gonna be... It's going to make a tech attack against Cypher. Because why not? Invasion. Ugh.
That's cute.
All right, that was the pyro. Tempo, looks like you're up.
All right, I'm rolling my engineering check.
Oh,
Full
because
action.
yes, because your warning lights are blaring.
Mm-hmm.
Roll an engineering check with a +1 difficulty.
So plus the impaired.
Using the impaired. The impaired gives you a +1
Okay,
difficulty,
okay.
so yeah, it's automatic. Oh, nope, you are still melting down. It is not the end of your turn yet. But you don't know how many turns. Is it this turn? Is it the next turn? Is it further in the future? Are you gonna gamble?
Yeah, I'm gonna gamble.
All right. So you still have movement, if you wish.
Do I?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're melting down, but you're still on the field.
Move. Take my movement. I am gonna try to attack this sniper unit. Wait, hold on.
Your
Let me
full
count it.
action. Your full action was to use the system
yeah.
stabilization. You can only move your speed.
So, yep, that's it for me.
All right. It is the end of Tempo's turn, and you don't melt down yet. The old man. Still, nothing moves in the old man's tank. Oh, Indra is dead. Oh no. Well, Indra is Indra has the mech is destroyed for Indra. But Indra, the pilot, is going to jump out of the cockpit. Special human. Huh. Human says what? How do I get down from this tower that I put myself on? Oh no.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh no. This scout grunt is going to use its marker rifle on the man. On the human Indra. Oh, the human Indra has lock on. Oh no. Oh no. Is the sniper reloaded? The sniper has not reloaded. The sniper already went.
No way it's going to use a mech sniper on a tiny person body.
You don't know.
They're in war.
Bro, you blow a basketball-sized hole in their stomach.
The Hornet is going to move over here 8 squares, and it is going to target the human with its Stinger pistol. And yeah, it's going to shoot.
We'll call them pistols.
It's going to shoot Indra, and it's going to consume lock on. Roll. Beep, 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 beep. 1 energy damage. How much does the human have? The human has 6 HP. This Hornet is gunning for the human. The scout went. The support is up. The support is going to... Latch drone, latch drone, latch drone, latch drone. No latch drone. The support is going to once again use its sealant gun on Cypher. Cypher, roll an agility check.
Okay. Don't fail me this time, please.
You pass. You are not slowed, but the area around you is now difficult terrain.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay. Top of the round. Round 7. You have until the end of round 8 to gain control of the propaganda center. Who's first?
My God.
I gotta hit my engineering check. That's all I got.
I think Hornet and a Grunt and a Sniper are still over there, and I need to get over there. I'm the closest one to it. Yeah, let me try to run in. Okay. So that one's gonna take 2 to get out of there. And then I got 4. I'm going to boost to get right. Oh, that's a wall. I guess here. And I'm gonna tech attack that scout grunt with just a regular fragment signal.
Scout Grunt, will you be the survivor? Do you have the eye of the tiger, Scout Grunt? You do! You have the eye of the tiger, Scout Grunt. You're a maniac.
That's all I've got.
Roll a engineering check.
Yep. Engineering check. Go.
You pass your engineering check. You're no longer burning.
Nice.
All right. The sniper has to reload. The sniper's going to reload. Sniper done. Who's next, Cypher?
Sankara.
Alrighty.
Old edge of the map Sankara, they call him.
Gonna move 5 spaces. Boost another few spaces. I'm going to use one shot of View Shopti on the grunt.
Boink.
2 of them on the sniper.
Doink, doink.
And auto gun on the sniper.
Auto gun
Wow.
says miss.
And I did one action or one quick action. I will for my other quick action, I'm locking onto the Hornet.
Lock on. Do-do-do.
And anyone can use that, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
Whoever gets to it first. Let's see. The Pyro sees new opportunities in its future. Pyro's going to go. Boink. 1, 2. Who put this goddamn sticky stuff here? And 1, 2. It has very slow speed. It boosts. Going to be a cone 5 attack. Is it going to make it? I think it will. Yes, it will. Cone 5 attack with its flamethrower on Sankara.
All right.
A hit for 4 burn damage. You are on fire. All right, that was Pyro. Tempo.
Tempo's just in there fucking hitting all the cooling
Oh.
systems.
Shoot, that Pyro just overheated itself.
Nice.
It becomes exposed.
Nice.
Double damage on the pyro.
Let's go. This is it, boys. It's been a pleasure.
You pass your engineering check. You are no longer melting down. For reference, you would have exploded at the end of round 9, which is after the mission would have succeeded or failed.
That's right. I wasn't leaving this mech. I was gonna give that speech.
Now, the real question is, if you thought you were dying anyways, could have you used your better use of your time?
I mean, I can try that, and then I can move. So that's why I moved here, because I was gonna keep moving towards these two.
So yeah, are you gonna move now?
Yes. I'm gonna go. So if I go here, the rest of this is difficult terrain, right?
Yep. You can't cross those sandbags.
Okay, but I can stop there, right? Is that fine?
Well, let's see. You are here. We go
'Cause
1,
4 would
2.
be past it. So if I stop here at 3, I'm like at or on the sandbags.
Move your thing. Let me see. Stop.
I
Stop.
wanted to go
Stop.
there.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, you could go there, and that would end your movement.
Yeah. Cool. So it was a full action for the engineering check, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then movement.
I'm gonna overcharge. Risk it
Overcharge.
again.
D6 plus 4.
Yeah, it's plus 4.
This man's gonna
We need
immediately
this.
melt down.
We need this. We
All right.
literally need this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna overcharge.
Oh, you
I'm gonna
take
roll
7
it.
heat. Roll another heat check. Yo, your mech reactor meltdown at the end of your next turn. You pushed it. You pushed it.
I'm gonna do what I can.
Breep, 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 breep.
So my gun is still spinning, yeah?
Yes, yes, it is. But it takes a full action to shoot your gun.
But I can use the rocket launcher. End of my next turn. Okay. So I have movement, right?
You just used your movement.
Do I not?
You
okay.
overcharge, so you get 1 free action, so you can use it to either shoot or either use a boost or either use any other quick action.
I'm gonna just shoot. I am gonna target the. I'm gonna target the sniper.
Miss the sniper.
Yep. All right, I got one more turn before I gotta get the fuck out of here.
And that's tempo. Next up, who is even left? The scout grunt is gone. Hornet and the support are left. The support. Can the support do anything? Well, let's go support. See if the support can do anything. Support. Ooh, recharges its drones. Look at that. Yeah. It is going to use its quick action to use its restock drone. Going to deploy it next to the pyro. The restock drone is just going to be this little guy. And then it is going to move. Its move is 4. It's going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then, are you in range? Range 5 says you are not in range. All right, it's done. And the Hornet is going to go. The Hornet is going to attack the human once again. Targeting the human. Target. 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 Human is hit for another 1 damage. Ugh. Seems very obsessed with killing this human.
I'm here for that.
Mhm.
Human is screaming out in agonizing pain. Ah, it hurts! Help me! Top of the round. This is the last round. You must gain control of this building. Basically,
So-
you need to kill that sniper or get it away from the building.
That was my plan exactly.
All right.
Also, thank you,
Mind
Pokey.
if I take this?
Let me go first if you
I
don't
still
mind.
have my mag field.
Yeah, but you're going to make an attack on your roll, right?
Yeah,
I'd like
On
to
the
be able to support that. So, if it's possible, can I go first?
for it.
All right. Going to move 5 spaces. I'm going to bend probability. Wee.
Are you going to support after all? Or are you going to
Yes, I am.
garbage? Oh, it's a 20.
Okay, and 3 Ushapti Omni guns to the sniper.
Pop, pop, pop. It is not
and
dead
the
yet.
Auto gun.
Ooh. Crit on the auto gun. Another 3. It's still not dead.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Engineering check to clear burn.
Yep.
Fantastic.
You clear the burn. You're no longer
Okay.
feeling the burn. All
I'm
right.
done.
Sniper is going to use its antimatter rifle on Sankara. It still has the sniper's mark on you.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we go.
Target. Sankara. Anti-material rifle. Roll. Oh, garbage.
The
Why?
way my butthole puckered.
And the sniper is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to a boostio 1, 2, 3, 4 onto the ground. Still adjacent to the propaganda center.
Not ideal.
Who's next, Sankara?
Cipher.
Will
All
Cypher
right.
make the clutch save as Janky Leaks did last time?
Oh, I
Let's
hope so.
find out.
Do I have to climb this wall to get in there?
In order to, yes,
Okay.
if you want to
should be able
go
to go
over the
around.
propaganda center, you have to climb over it, or you go around it.
Okay.
Yeah, I
song
think the
go?
biggest thing is just killing this guy.
Song goes like, "No need to get over, I just want about it. No need to get on to go to right on through," something like that. I think it was on the Muppets.
This is big risk for me. Actually, no, because that doesn't matter if less risk all of a sudden. I would like to use my Ferris Lash on Sniper.
Is that your final answer? Do any of your
Huh.
teammates have any tactical input?
Well, I was going to use my mag field, but that was until the sniper moved.
I mean, doesn't your mag field take 3 turns? We need to do damage to it.
Yeah, we either gotta do damage to him or get him away from the. We need to either be closer to the building than he does.
Yeah. So what it would have done if the sniper hadn't gone first, it would have pulled him closer to the center, and I was gonna put it like right around here.
Yeah, I think as long as you end closer to the building than he is.
You want to do both?
That's what the original plan was.
All right, go for it.
Have changed, however. So Ferris Lash on Sniper, because
He will make a agility save.
Oh, that will be replaced by a 4.
Ah, there it is. Bend probability.
Nice.
Your bending probability says that you or any other character within sensors would roll a d20, choose X or Y, and you have chosen 4. It rolls a 4. What happens on a fail?
I get to pull him 5 spaces in any direction, and I choose 5 spaces straight out that way, just off the map.
In ranging it, right? So that was what was your action economy here? Did you move, boost, or did you just regular move?
Just regular move.
So, in order to win the battle, you must be in control of the control point, i.e., you must be adjacent to the building.
I can still boost, and I'm going to. So I'm gonna boost. 1, 2,
There you go.
and I just need to be adjacent. That's fine. Okay. That's. You know what? Hang on. Still boosting. Still boosting. Okay. That's my turn.
All right, that was Cypher. Let's go with the Pyro. The Pyro is going to move through this flare drone and regain, or latched or restock drone, and regain 10 HP. That's 1, 2, and then it is going to boost 3, 4. Does it have a bead on? It does have a bead on Sankara. Sankara, you're getting flamethrowered.
That's fine. As long as the mission is still here. As long as we pass, that's all that matters to me.
Oh, you do not get flamethrowered. Right? That's the end.
What about the human?
He's up on the thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that was the Pyro.
What's with you
Pyro
guys
is
wanting to kill this
done.
human?
He needs to die for his fucking
Tempo, it is
Isn't
your
she?
turn. You are melting
Yes.
down.
I think my only action is to eject.
You're
I
going
don't
to
think I
eject.
can do any. I don't think I can do anything else.
Which, I mean, yeah, eject is a quick action? Full action, quick action? I forgot. Yes, you may eject. Which direction are you going?
I'm gonna go in this direction towards the building. Like right about there, yeah.
All right, you eject.
What is the base pilot movement? Because for some reason, all my movement and everything is got deleted with my hard suit.
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter. Your mech explodes in a cacophonous burst 3, burst 4. No characters are in the area, but you vaporize a lot of these sandbags and you take a big chunk out of this wall.
All right.
2 mechs in 2 missions gone. All right. Now is now's the time where I could be a real douche nozzle, or we could do it for the laughs. What do we feel?
Boy.
What do we feel? Do we want to roll for whether this Hornet is going to keep attacking the human, or if it's going to take its stand
Yeah,
on
roll
the
for it.
control point?
Roll for it.
We have
Somebody-
control of it at the moment.
Somebody choose a representative amongst yourselves, and that representative has to tell me why this hornet hates this human so much that it would disregard the mission and attack the human instead of going for the propaganda center.
That human insulted their mama.
Look, you got to understand that the AES, they want everything to be digitized, and for one human to lay waste to all their brothers and sisters is an act against them at the highest level.
I will give you points for actually remembering what the AES is all about.
Yeah.
We will give it an 80% chance to attack the human. If I roll a 20% or lower on this D20 roll, it is going to go for the propaganda center and not the human. 20% or lower says... Ooh, 23. It does not go for the propaganda center, and it attacks the human with its stinger pistola.
I'm about
And it hits the human. Human takes another point of damage.
Poor guy.
The hornet is relishing the slow death that it is causing. Then, for the hell of it, it's going to impale systems on...
No way.
Sankara, you reloaded?
No.
And it will impale systems on... I guess Cypher. Impale systems on Cypher. Why not? Because it can. Ooh, Cypher, your systems are impaled.
Fine.
You take 4 heat and you're jammed. Not that it matters. Because it is the end of round 8. And you are in control of the propaganda center. The hornet, in its rage against this human, sees that everything else is dead. And it flies away, leaving this human stranded on its tower of salt. Crying in pain. Help me! Help me, please! You have successfully, good job, Durlock, you have successfully completed your mission. Congratulations. In the aftermath of this mission, the POP enacts its plan.
Sorry. But before like all the POP comes and takes over and everything, I'd like to take my mech onto like this little like craggly rock area up here, and use my pilot's patch on the on the human.
The fuck you had a patch? What did I use my corrective on you for?
I was passed
Use
out.
your
You
patch.
didn't like. I had no I had no way of saying it.
All good, all good, all good.
Just search my pockets.
I'll buy some more. I gotta buy a new hard suit anyway.
Oh yeah, this makes sense now. It's called riding naked when you are operating a mech without your hard suit suite of stuff. So I feel like maybe that's why you were just pushing it too hard, and you're like, I don't know, I can't feel the sensors that I usually feel, and you push it over hard, and now it's melting down. It tracks.
The heat was frying my brain. I was just like, I got this. It's cold. It's cold.
But in the aftermath of this mission, the POP manages to upload its manifesto to the propaganda center and begins broadcasting its message throughout the planet. In the immediate future,
I think Cam is just on the ground.
In the immediate
fucking
future,
barfing.
it destabilizes the new Fafnir Empire to such a point where open revolt does start to happen, fanned by the propaganda, the now new propaganda being broadcast out through the world, and also because of the Union forces that were on standby to move in and take advantage of the situation. It takes some time. It does take some time, but after a bit of a bloody revolt and uprising in the NFE, they are, in fact, able to depose the Empress and install Princess Lena as the new leader. They have
creates an alliance.
They
between
have
the PFP
they have a
and
5-year plan for Lena and Ernst to work together to merge their political parties into a new entity, which they will call the Fafnir Free Democracy, or the FFD.
Okay.
Go.
The political shift will take time. Their plan is 5 years, but depending on circumstances, it might take more time, it may take less time, but the change will happen, and they believe it will be a change for the better. Hell Valkyrie thanks you all for helping her and asserts that, once again, you all have brought about a turning point for this civil war. With this, there will only be 2 players on the chessboard, and 2 is far easier to manage than 3. The Union will take the AES down out of power, and you have been instrumental in helping.
Nice.
Okay, go. Make your move.
No, I can't. I'm way too nervous.
But what happened to the old man in the tank? Nobody thought to check
shit.
on the old man.
I was too busy fucking barfing my guts out in the jungle.
Yo, wait, hold on. Imagine me patching the enemy instead of the old man.
Y'all
I don't have
love
much on your own.
y'all love the NPCs that I make off the cuff until
If
he's
fucking-
no longer useful in a fight. I'm gonna forget all about him.
If
Old man
Cam
is dead,
wasn't
saved her life.
fucking heat fucking psycho. I would
Hold
have
on.
checked on the old man.
You
I
open
mean,
up the
can I-
tank that has been destroyed, and you see the old man is not there. He's gone.
I can.
Who was
he
he?
went back
Nobody
into the
thought
tank.
to ask his name or ask what his story was. We only know that he loved
Even real?
Space Force Season 4.
Oh yeah, one of the conditions I ask is that they run a whole day of just Space Force.
Yes. I would like to be there for this. We know where you live, old man.
And I
We have
I
like
pull,
a. Oh, go ahead.
I pull Valkyrie to the side, and I go, "We couldn't have done any of this if it wasn't for Janky. He's a great guy. You guys should grab a drink sometime."
Roll a charm skill. If you
Oh,
pass
no.
the charm skill, you will improve Hell Valkyrie's opinion of Janky Leaks. If you fail, she will obviously see this as you trying too hard, and it will lower her opinion of all of you.
Oh, boy.
Really? She says. Really?
How was that a fucking? Oh, it was a 6. I thought
Really?
it was a 9. I was like, what
We're
the fuck?
in a civil war, and you're trying to play wingman for your friend to make a pass at me? I thought you were more professional, Iron-Blooded Orphans.
What? All of us? Him! I never asked for this.
Cam Keeney made the choice.
You're gonna sit on your ass all day.
Look, it was a lucky shot.
It was not a lucky shot, little lady. It was a poor shot. Ooh. So anyhow, that happened. She recognizes your abilities on the battlefield, but she does not really want to fraternize with you outside of mission scenarios. Janky Leaks, how does that make you feel?
I'm inconsolable.
Cam Keeney. Maybe if Cam Keeney tried to... this is complete metagaming, but you got all your skills spread out all across the board. You don't have +2 in anything. Or you barely have +2. Or you barely have anything above a +2 in anything. Meanwhile, hacker Juno's over here hacking systems left and right. You spread yourself too thin. But that's neither here nor there, because it all makes for great storytelling.
Come on, Janky. Let's go
Time to
get you a
move on to the next one.
You want a muffin, Janky?
Oh,
Let's
Janky
go
Leaks.
Fine.
Janky Leaks is gonna try and make a pass at Concord next. Rebound.
Oh, oh. I can't imagine that Bo will like that.
No, absolutely not. No. Look, I would never, unless he said it was okay. If he's into it, I don't know.
All right, that's going to be the end of our session for today. A roller coaster of success and failure. Yeah, that's going to be it. Where's my outro? Where's my outro? My outro says here. Outro is going. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. This has been Lancer. Mission number 6. Our Lancers have leveled up to license level 6. They will become stronger. They will get access to new gear. It's going to be a fun time, but all that is a lot of choice bases. So yeah, we're going to end it here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Once again, I am Steve, the Game Master. That is Xeroxia playing Juno. That is Kaz playing Cam. And, of course, Panda playing Janky Leaks.
Yeah.
We'll see you next time. Keep an eye on the Discord. Keep an eye on the Instagram. The sessions are being uploaded to YouTube, so take a look at the YouTube if you want to catch up on the games. And we'll see you next time, everybody.